Hello, everybody. Welcome to Weird Ventures. I am Derek, our game master for today, and we are going through Curse of Strahd. We have a lovely cast of characters here with us today, and we'll go down them one by one so you get to see who each of them are. We'll start with Balthazar.
Boy. Why do I always get surprised? I always know I'm going first.
It's an alphabetical
Hi.
order.
Wilson, leave me alone. There is no brain cells behind this head. Hi, I'm Cosmic, currently playing Balthazar, the Azamar Grave Cleric.
Yes, indeed. Next up is Binur.
Hi, this is Chris. I'm playing Binur, the Luxodon Star Druid.
Yes, indeed. Next up, we've got Ina.
Hi, my name is RJ. I play Ina, the Halfling Enchantment Wizard.
That you do. And then we have Ophelia.
Hi, my name is Corey, and I'm playing Ophelia, the Triton Sorcerer Warlock.
Yeah. And of course, we've got Penny.
Hi, this is Jennifer playing Penny Peanut Posy Poppy Your Garden, your Phantom Rogue Force Gnome.
Yes. And then last but not least, we've got Porum.
Hello, my name is Migs, and I'll be playing Porum, our Fairy Fighter Cleric.
Yeah. Those are our lovely players, and one of them is going to do a recap for me, but before we do that, if you're watching us on YouTube, please hit the like and subscribe button. You can find all of our previous sessions there, because some of the VODs on Twitch got a little messed up. But I'd also love it if you followed us on Twitch. You can catch us live streaming our games every Saturday, except for next Saturday, because I am going to be out of town for Thanksgiving, having that turkey. But yeah, give us some likes and some follows, show your support. We really appreciate it. But with that out of the way, would any of you like to do the recap and get some sweet, delicious inspiration today?
Hey, I'll go for it.
Go for it.
Back up my job. We started off last session, ending the camp. I don't believe anything happened during the watches, aside from a little bit of eye horror from Ophelia.
Oh yes, a new friend on their neck.
I don't know about friend, but alright.
I named it Blinky.
But, she's currently hiding that away with the use of Ina's scarf. We decided to clear up the camp and continue onward towards Valaki, during which Porum pulled Balthazar aside to make mention of a spell they had remembered reading after he'd shared what happened to his former level. English is hard. His former lover. And suggested maybe what happened with Mitsu and Mikhail was due to a spell called a magic jar. Potential research onto that will have to be saved for when we reach Valaki, as it apparently has a library, but it was something they theorized and something they had offered to Balthazar to potentially help him with his quest to hopefully free his lover's soul. But as they continued, I believe, who was it that noticed? I think it was either Ina or Balthazar or Binur who noticed a flock of ravens.
Mm-hmm.
Flock? Murder. No, murder is crows. Flock of ravens flying overhead and sort of circling. There were some talks as to what it could mean, whether they were flying overhead or not. and Ismark mentioning, as he'd stated in the other session, about how ravens tend to be I think signifier of souls being carried on and passed. The ravens ended up mimicking something to us about going to the right, where there's a supposed waterfall, I believe.
Yeah.
That might be of interest. As we approached a crossroads, we came across a gallows stand with a body hanging from it that gave poor Porum some trauma, as the person hanging from it looked an awful lot like his mother. After calming him down at least a little bit and keeping him away from the body hanging, Balthazar soon realized that this likely wasn't actually his mother, and that this was something called a gallows speaker, an amalgamation of various undead souls that had sort of formed an amalgamate with the most powerful personality sort of taking form. Balthazar tried to speak with it in the hopes of maybe calming it down and potentially, just putting it to rest if he could, before Gallows Speaker decided, nah, fuck them kids, and summoned up a bunch of little undead children, or I assume children? Probably not children. Undead spirit things to fuck us up with.
They
And
look like
so
children.
Oh, that's weird. A group of ravens is called a conspiracy or an unkindness. But ravens are so cute. They're a little bit mischievous. They're not unkind.
True. But yes, Biner saw the grave dirt begin to shift and called out that it was a trap, and Ophelia and Ina launched a few attacks, causing the gallows speaker to reveal its true face. And as it does, it will unleash its ready to action right back. But before that happens, Balthazar, I think you said you wanted to use your inspiration right away to reroll initiative, yes?
Yes, I just want something better. Please and
Alright.
thank. Oh,
Give it another roll.
estas. Here it is.
That is
No.
better.
It is
It is
better,
better.
It is better.
But
It
yeah,
is not near the end, so you know what? I'll take it. That's fine.
absolutely. But yes, in that case, Porum, you watch as your mother's face twists and contorts as the arrow and the blast racks in her body, turning into this rictus grin as the gallows speaker points a finger at you and uses its ready to action to activate Suffering Echoes, which, due to Porum's mental state at the current moment and how, unstable they currently are, I will say that wisdom save will be rolled at disadvantage.
Yay!
Belief in you, Porum.
Yay!
Oh, no.
Right. You feel whatever Porum's deepest, darkest trauma rising up in his mind and spilling outwards. Porum will be taking 15 points of psychic damage.
It's fine.
And as-
We're fine.
Oh no.
As that wail echoes out into the forest, 3 other people nearby will also need to take... Well, actually, they don't save, they just take damage. So Biner, Ina, and Ophelia, because you are the 3 who jumped on this trap fastest, the three of you will be taking 13 points of psychic damage as Porum's deepest, darkest fears, traumas, and horrific memories go echoing into your minds as if you yourselves had lived them. And we're not going to explain just what that is yet. Things are going too fast for you to process them in the moment, but when this battle is over, Porum, you will have to explain to them just what it is they saw. Came bubbling up. So keep that in mind as I ask all of you to go to the top right where the double swords are and right-click that to pop out the initiative tracker. As combat begins, and Porum, as you feel this horrific feelings rise up inside of you and echo out, you are the first one who gets to act. What would you like to do? These beings are crawling out of the dirt and mud nearby you, by the way. These children with sharp, vampiric fangs and eyes pitch black, almost as if they are bleeding, trying to reach up and grab onto your companion's legs. What would Porum do?
There's a lot to process already. Fun. Porum's just going to let out a blood-curdling scream at the visage of all his past traumas and pain. And he's going to grab the side of his head and just start bunching up his hair and kind of just pulling at it slightly, and is just out of fear gonna cast a sanctuary on himself.
Alright. That is a bonus action. Would you like to do anything else?
He'll stop a cure. Yeah, I'll stop cure rooms.
Alright. Cure wounds for 8 points of healing.
There go my spell slots, y'all.
You still got one more, I think. Oh no, wait,
No,
that is
I
both
have
of them,
two.
yeah.
Fine.
Porum's just going
Oh,
to...
actually, you could not do that. You can only cast one leveled spell in a
that is
turn.
right.
So
You are
just your
correct.
sanctuary.
You
Give
are
yourself
correct.
minus 8 HP and one more spell slot.
Yeah. 34. I forget where I was. But I math. I know math. If that's the case, the Porum's, yeah, just cast Sanctuary and just gonna collapse the floor. I think he's already there, but if not, then he's already gonna collapse to the floor on his knees.
No other action?
Nope, he's too busy screaming.
Okie dokie.
Oh boy.
Porum's not having a fun time.
Come on, Porum. Get yourself back up. Arita's gonna do what she can to try and help you here. He's gonna go for a rapier strike, which goes quite well. This is actually using the wrong stat, though. Dexterity is now higher, so I'm gonna switch that to be dex-based real quick. Hopefully that will be included in the damage here. Yes, it is. As you see her plunge her blade into the creature before her. Doesn't do as much damage as one would like, but it does do some damage. And then after that, she's going to use another one of her abilities she picked up from training with Penny to do a bonus action disengage. She is going to take a couple of steps this way. their blade out. That'll bring us to Ismark, who is going to do something much similar. He swings twice with his silvered sword, which those will both hit. So he gets to do a total of 17 points of damage to the one that is right next to Penny, trying to give her a little bit of extra room. And because he has 2 weapons now, he can do an offhanded short sword swing. Does a little bit less damage, but still some, as he manages to bloody this miniature vampire that's trying to pull Penny into the earth. That'll bring us to Ophelia.
Ophelia is going to call out to Balthazar. Balthazar, do you have any idea what these things could be weak to or what they're strong against?
Fuck. He's just try not to hit them with any necrotic damage. Radiant might work. He looks at these little vampiric babies and is just like,
They hiss at you and claw at your pant leg.
Hunt the baby. Can't do that yet, but, I'm going to be honest, I'm not quite sure what these are.
Alright. And then she's going to look over at Aina, and yet again, just touch them for cure wounds.
Okay.
Bless, since Derek took out more than half of my HP in one go.
Whose fault is that, tiny con man?
You sneeze at him, he goes down.
Alright. Then, as just a bonus action for herself, she'll do a healing light.
Excellent.
Just for 2.
2 HPs.
I think that'll be her turn then.
Okie dokie. That will bring us to the creature next to Balthazar. As they lurch forward with a bite. 13, I believe, is a miss.
Yep, that'll miss.
And then claw at your pant leg some more. First one managed to rip it away, but then they scrape at the back of your calf, I believe. So the 18 should hit, yes?
Yes.
And they rake the back of your calf for 8 points of damage.
Ugh.
That'll bring us to this one, who's targeting Ismark in much the same way. Ooh.
Oh, fuck.
Lurches forward and sinks its teeth into Ismark's leg, causing him to be grappled by it. It does not let go, dealing 4 points of damage as he begins to slowly sink towards the earth. And it manages to claw at him again for an extra 5 on the way down. Oh, God, that hurts. Don't let them get their teeth into you. Aina, it's you.
Seeing as big man on the stage over there just gave him a lot of damage, Aina's gonna lash out with his own psychic scream.
Ooh,
Cast,
very nice.
Mind Whip.
Excellent. Let's have him roll an intelligence saving throw. Very much
Yo.
fails.
Ooh.
Roll that damage for me.
Ayo.
All
Not
right.
bad.
That's not
But,
bad.
Lets out a scream of pain that very much seems to be something he's not resistant to.
On
As
his next
this
turn,
Whip
It
shoots
only
out.
gets a move, an action, or bonus action.
Very nice. Good to know.
Main reason for that.
Yeah, let me give him... We'll give him that. Marvelous. Anything else for Ina?
I don't. Yeah, I don't have a dagger, so
Daggerless.
I am daggerless. I'm just gonna look at the miling in
You
front
mean
of me,
you don't?
like,
It's got like one claw on your leg and one on Ophelia's, and it's trying to decide who to bite. That'll bring us to Biner. Biner, what would you like to do?
So looking around and seeing Ismark being pulled down and the threats around, he's going to wave his quarterstaff and say, "Join me, my friends." And he's going to cast Conjure Animals.
Oh
8
boy.
wolves, please, Derek.
8 wolves. Let's go.
Oh,
And the squirrels.
Wolfy boys. Alright. Let's see. Friendly to you.
We'll let
Roll
the dogs
initiatives
out.
for them as a
Oh
group.
God, Cosmic.
So we'll just have them
listen,
have
the
one
opportunity
initiative.
was there.
Excellent. Okay. Where do you want the wolves to appear?
And I can scatter them, right?
Yes.
All right, set one next to me.
Boop.
I want one in the square south of Penny, like between the two little girls. I'm sorry, right between the two bad girls.
Like that?
Move that one there. Put one over by just north of Ina and kitty corner from Ophelia.
Absolutely.
Put another one opposite side of Ophelia of the girl.
Like there?
And then nope. That was fine where you put her.
Okay.
Put one between Penny and Ophelia. And then put one next to Balthazar.
Sure.
Because their allies are considered pack attack, right?
If it could be on the
Yes.
other side of Balthazar, that'd be nice.
Yeah. And then put one on the other side.
No, I mean move the one next to him on the other side, please. I had plans to move back.
What do you want?
Oh, slide them down then. That one between. There you go. Perfect. No,
Thank
can left
you.
alone.
Okay.
And let's drop the.
You get one more.
Yeah, let's drop that one onto next to the. No, I want to keep the pack. Yeah, let's leave it there.
Okie dokie.
Right.
Let's roll an initiative for them. Alright.
I got the good-
Ooh.
Anything
They
else
still get
for
attacked this round though, right?
reading it, it actually seems like they do not. So they will follow your commands, but they act on their own initiative.
Okay. I just say because they jumped in, so you're saying because they rolled a 17, they get skipped this round.
That they do.
Okay. Okay. So that was
Suffering
my
from success.
that was in my action. My
That it would
bonus-
be.
For my bonus action, I will cast Shillelagh,
Alright.
and I guess that will end my turn.
Marvelous. That'll bring us to the spooky guy's turn. And he will once again do Suffering Echoes. So this time, he is targeting Biner.
Oh, fuck.
I'll need a wisdom save, not at disadvantage, for you.
I believe in you, Biner. You can do it.
A
Hell yeah.
15 passes. Marvelous. And what the gallows speaker is then going to do is take an opportunity attack from this wolf.
I don't think it can move.
It can't move. You made an action, Derek.
Oh, it can't move either? I thought it was only
Yeah,
it
it's
could
move,
do...
action, or bonus action.
Uh,
One of three.
Ah, very neat. Excellent. In that case, it does not take the opportunity attack. Not that it would have hit. But that will bring us to this creature here who's making a decision. And the decision is to bully Ina.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Usually.
No.
It'd go for a chomp. Luckily, the
You're
chomp
fine.
misses. And then it's going to make one claw against you, and then one against Ophelia. So claw against you is an 11. One against Ophelia is a 19.
Mhm.
We'll use my silvery barbs on that.
Okie dokie. Then let's roll it again. And it's an 8.
Thank you, buddy.
Who is up next in
Ooh.
the order after that? Balthazar? Balthazar will get.
Balthazar, I'm not gonna be going for a hit, so
Okay.
or if it lasts for a minute, it's up to you.
Ina wouldn't know what Balthazar is doing. Keep that in mind.
That is true.
Well, no, I'll give it to
Yeah.
instead.
Give it to Balthy?
Penny.
Penny, okay. It was very quiet. All good. Penny, you get a chance to re-roll one of your dice. And that'll bring us to Balthazar's turn.
Seeing Porum in a panic, Balthazar takes a step back to sort of encircle Porum a little, and his eyes start glowing silver as a halo of darkness surrounds his head, doing a celestial revelation.
Alrighty.
So I'm gonna need 1, 2, and 3 to give me charisma saves.
You make your revelation. They do not seem phased. They are immune to the frightened condition.
Damn. Right. That's fine. I do get extra necrotic, though. Not that it matters, but as he has that up, he's going to classify it as holy symbol as an array sort of summons itself underneath his feet, and from it there will be a burst of silver butterflies as he does a...
Spirit Guardians.
I did not mean for it to go there. I wanted it to just center around him.
Well, yes, it does. I will give you an aura. It's a 15 foot, right?
Yep.
Alright.
15-foot aura.
Bring back the disco party.
Distance is
Oh, God.
15 feet. Very nice. So the opacity is like that. We'll make it just a little bit better if we can. There we go. Marvelous.
No disco.
Unfortunately, no disco. But you have activated the Spirit Guardians. So when folks start their turn there, they will be taking some of that damage.
Yep. And it's two of them seems to be starting their turn there.
That's true. Anything else for you?
Nope. That is end of his turn.
All right. And yes, this one is going to be starting its turn. And rolling the dice, it passes. And do your Spirit Guardians do necrotic or radiant?
It would be radiant for him.
All right. Very nice.
13 halved for that.
And it does seem to connect quite well as that holy light burns into one of these creatures.
It's less holy light and more... It's similar to his spiritual weapon. It's just a flurry of butterflies that slice through them.
Marvelous. Let's see here. They have some amount of intelligence, so it would be going for Penny. So Penny, it's gonna try to bite you. An 18 hits, yes?
Yes.
All right. It bites you for 4 damage. And now you are also restrained by it as it begins sinking into the dirt. And that's going to try to claw at you as well. Which 1 will hit. As it manages to claw at you for 10 more points of damage as it starts trying to drag you down. Another 1 will make a save. 18 is a pass, so half of 13.
Oh. Is it 1 roll for each?
It can be, if you like. We'll stick to whatever you would like to decide it to be. Should it be a new roll every time? Or just the 1 for the whole round?
Hold on. I'll play around. You know, I'm tempted to say re-roll each time, but I'll defer to you since you're the game master.
Right. It does save on time a little bit, or we do it once per round. So basically when it gets back to you, we'll do a new roll for the next round.
Okay.
Yes. But that means it is this creature's turn. This one, it's got a couple of different targets it's going to go after. So it wants to drag somebody down. And this one is going to go after this way. And it's going to make its bite on Balthazar. 18 to hit.
Everybody hates Balthazar.
Everybody hates Balthazar.
Everybody really hates Balthazar. What the fuck is this damage?
Sinks into you for 9 points of damage. And make me a con save. 16. That is against Irina, though. So that will actually miss.
Why did I do that? Okay. This... I need at least 10. Please don't fuck me.
Make me 2 of those. Oh no.
God damn it.
The concentration is broken.
Fuck.
As you are grappled, and then on the way down, it claws at you for 6 points of slashing after missing Irina once.
Owie.
As you too begin sinking into the dirt. And
Yeah, did not go through. Hold on.
do this.
6.
And we will remove the aura.
Is this being slow or is there something going on? I'm trying to take away damage, and yet it does
There
not
it
do
is. I just saw the 6 appear.
I had to do that 3 times for some reason.
Boy.
That will then bring us to Penny. Penny, you are being grappled as this thing has its teeth sunk quite deeply into your leg and is trying to drag you into the earth. What would you like to do, Penny?
Okay, and that's the one directly below me, right?
That is correct.
So I am going to attack that one with my rapier.
Excellent. Definitely a hit. Very nice. And you've got friends nearby, so you do get sneak attack.
Oof.
Marvelous. So a total of 23 points of damage. That would be cut in half, though. So let's see here. So that pierces through. As it does, the one that is trying to bury you beneath the dirt is in a mortal state. Very close to death, but it's still hanging on. It's got you in a death grip. As you begin sinking just a little bit lower. And with
Okay.
that,
can't do anything else, right? Because
yeah, you wouldn't be able to move out of the way
Right.
without breaking the grapple. That'll bring us to the one that's next to Biner. So that one is going to go after him. 19, I think that equals your armor class, right?
Yeah, of course.
Alright. It bites you for 10 points of damage, and I'm going to need a con save to maintain your spell as it grapples you. And then begins attempting to drag you down.
I'm going to use a lucky.
Go for it. Excellent, that is a pass. It does hit you a second time, though, and it is a crit. So the second one goes in for 12 points, and I'll need one more save from you. Marvelous. Yeah, you feel yourself being pulled ever so slowly down into the muck. That'll bring us back up to Porum. You're watching as friends on either side of you are being dragged down below the surface. It's looking grim. Will Porum help?
Porum seeing Balthazar directly in front of him, pretty wounded and getting dragged into the earth, is going to really hurry and try his best to help him out a little bit, even though he's not in the best mental state. And I'm going to cast Cure Wounds.
Alright.
Oh,
8 HP for Balthazar.
nice.
And I am going to go ahead and a little action surge.
Alright.
And I'm going to try and stab the one dragging Balthazar down with my silvered glaive.
Very nice. That is an absolute hit. Excellent. Sadly, it doesn't look like silvered weapons have too much of an extra effect, but you still manage to wound it for a little bit as you drive your glaive into it. Its grip on Balthazar loosens somewhat. Anything else for Porum?
Turn-wise, no, but Porum's just... he's still screaming.
That
Very
makes
much
sense. Yes, absolutely.
I think we're all screaming at this point.
Yeah.
In pain.
There's a lot of screaming going on, let's be real.
That'll bring us to Irina, who is gonna do what she can to continue helping. She is gonna go for another rapier strike. Sadly misses. And is gonna do a disengage to try and get this one focused on her. Or actually, with a disengage, she wants to help that wolf out, so it will have pack tactics. She's going to go up over there, jump on to the little wooden platform. That brings us to Ismark, who's currently being dragged down by the one below him. But even being dragged down as he is, he wants to do what he can to help out Penny. So he's going to do a swing, which will miss. Another swing,
Ugh.
which also misses. Desperate as he feels himself being dragged into the mud, he will use his offhand short sword to finally connect. Which does only half of 4. Gets it a little closer, but not enough to kill it. Ophelia, that'll bring us to you.
Alright. You know, she's going to do a twin spell. And it's going to be a guiding bolt that's going to target the one by Biner and the one by Balthazar.
Alrighty.
So, we'll say first one's for the one up. We'll just start top to bottom. So
All
the
right.
one by Biner.
You fire it at that one. That one is going to use its reaction to use one of those special reactions that I've given everyone access to, which will give that disadvantage as they hide behind Biner.
Okay, so one more attack roll.
Yes. Still hits.
Oh.
All right.
Excellent.
16 radiant.
That-
Ophelia said, "Fuck them kids."
Blasts that
For
one
real though.
for 16. You've got a bit more of a clear shot on the one next to Balthazar, so it can't take that reaction for this one.
Okay.
Or actually, it would with Porum, so do give me one more attack as it tries to shift by.
I was a little
Yeah.
little fast on that one.
All good, still hits. Roll that
Alright,
damage.
cool.
Excellent.
12. And then what is it? They're both marked with light.
Yeah,
advantage.
so the next attack against them will have advantage.
Okay, and then again she'll use another of her healing light on Biner
Excellent.
for 6.
Marvelous.
Thank you.
And then that will be her turn.
Alright, for the wolves, Biner, you can tell me if you have different instructions for them, but I was essentially going to have them attack the closest one and prioritize ones that are grappling people.
Yeah, I had like the one that, like when we get to the ones around Penny, there's a certain order I want to do them in, if that's okay. But everybody else, you're fine. Like,
Sure. I'll
I want the
roll
one
all
that-
the other ones first. So let's do that. Bite. Advantage. 29. So the wolf next to Biner bites the one grappling him for a good chunk of damage. The one next to the ghost. Oh, that one has advantage, my bad. There we go. That one does a nice bite for 7. Down here. This one by advantage. 15 also hits. The one that hasn't grappled anyone yet, that is next to Balthazar, is actually getting attacked by 2 wolves. Very nice. Then we'll go to the one that is just above Ophelia. Alright, so the only ones that I haven't done are
three
that
are-
one, that one.
That one actually attacks the one that has Penny grappled.
Okay.
And then the one south of that girl, if she still lives, the one south of her will attack that one that's hitting Penny, and then the other one will hit. Basically, if the first one can kill off the one that's grappled Penny,
Yeah.
the other two will attack the one that's grappled Ismark. If not,
Very nice.
two will hit one for Penny. And go from that way.
Okay. First one misses. Second one hits. 10. Cut that in half. That is exact damage to kill the one that has grappled Penny. So Penny, you feel it's just about to pull you under. You manage to pull your leg free. Which brings us to only one of them, which is left. Which is this one. Do one more just in case it's crit. Not a crit, but still hit. That one is attacking the one that's got his mark. Ow. The ones that are in the ground pulling someone under while they're doing that actually are immune to being prone, but the ones that aren't are not. So we're gonna see if the wolves knock anybody prone now. And the gallows speaker is immune to the prone condition because he just kind of hovers. But that one passes. This one fails. So we do get to knock one of the minelings prone. That one right there. And that one's dead. There we go. Marvelous. The wolves all lash out in unison. That brings us to one that just fell prone, which is now just going to stand up. And it is going to try kill some of these wolves. 5. Have it do anything else, because they might kill it if these slashes go off. 13 damage is more than a wolf has, so one wolf poofs, and then they're going to do their extra claw attack against Balthazar and miss. With that, they are going to fly around over here to go after Irina, try and pull her off the stage on their next turn. Now here's where things get scary.
If they aren't already.
Oh, they get more scary. As
no.
the one that is grabbing onto Ismark automatically gets its bite attack off.
Fuck.
Just does. And you watch as Ismark sinks waist deep into the earth. Next turn,
Shit.
he will be under. And the myling is now completely covered by the earth, so only Ismark can see it. Clearly, to everyone else, it does have half cover. Ina, that brings us to you.
Which is
Alright.
Half cover means it gets a bonus to armor class and deck saves. So, it's a little harder to hit.
Question. Since it is I guess the ask is, would a magic missile hit it still?
Link me magic missile.
How do I link it without casting it?
When you maximize it, there's a little button all the way at the bottom that says info, and you can click that. There we go. You can still technically see it. It's only half cover, so yes.
I'm gonna upcast that.
Very
to 3rd
good.
level.
Roll that damage. Excellent.
Ooh.
Blasts it for 20 points of damage, which does bloody it. You can tell these creatures, once they've gotten their teeth sunk into someone, are not so easy to let go. It's bloodied, but it's almost as if they are lonely in the grave and wish for company.
Ew. I don't need company. I can't back up. I can't go forward. I'll just stay.
All right. That will then bring us to Biner. You've got one of these things grabbing on you, pulling you into the dirt. What would you like to do?
Can I try to unrestrain myself, basically get its mouth off of me?
You absolutely could. To break free would be acrobatics or athletics. That would use your action.
Right.
And I will say, because it's been guiding bolted, you'll have advantage.
Alright, athletics, I'm gonna roll.
All right.
strong. You got this.
Let's see here. That beats the DC. How do you push this thing off of you and free yourself?
I basically take the trunk basically and swing hard and just kind of hit it across the side of the head to basically stun this little kid for a second, enough that it lets go, not realizing what it did. It's not, and then I kind of step back so it can't rebite him immediately, at least.
Excellent. As you push it away, it looks to you with those pitch black eyes, reaching out again to try and grab you. Join us. Join us.
One of us. One of us.
And then for my bonus action, I will do a healing word, I guess.
All right. Very nice. Excellent. 8 HP.
And
That'll be you.
I'm actually going to. When it did the hide behind me kind of thing,
Yes.
was that its reaction?
That was its reaction. So you can leave.
I am going to leave.
Very good.
I think I'm going to.
I think this one has also used this reaction.
That is true.
I'm gonna run up there.
Marvelous.
That'll be my turn.
All right. That'll bring us to its turn. As it, always choosing a new target, is now going to choose Balthazar. Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
You should be good at these.
I should be. I should. Okay,
Excellent.
God bless.
Very nice. See here. Yes, it doesn't do anything on a successful save, so you're good as you feel it prying into your mind. Now, because it has... Because I believe the Psychic Lash only lasts for one turn, right?
Yep, he is free to do whatever he
Excellent.
wants now.
He's going to use Ethereal Jaunt and vanish into the ethereal plane as a bonus action.
Take that.
Do you think he just skips around there because no one can see him?
Maybe a little bit. As he fades from view. That'll bring us down to this one here. This one down here. It's gonna make some claw attacks to try and get rid of some of these wolves. Let's see. 2 hits for 4. 11. So that manages to poof one of these wolves here. And then they're gonna go for a bite attack. Always Ina. But they miss.
Oh, God bless.
They miss terribly as their claws sink into this wolf and it disappears into starlight. They turn around, snap their teeth at your leg, Ina, but luckily miss. Balthazar, that brings us to you.
Okay. He is going to... Oh, fucked up does this little child look?
They're bloodied. So there's lots of this black bile oozing from their body. You can see bone in their undead form as their teeth gnash.
There's too many of them still. Bonus action. He is going to summon up spiritual weapons. Or a spiritual weapon.
All right. Let's get that going. Tools. And where are we putting it?
We're somewhere adjacent to the little one currently biting at Balthazar.
There it is.
I believe I have advantage on this.
Yes. That is a
God
hit.
bless. Alright. Damage.
Your blade cuts through for 9 points of damage. Doesn't kill it, but it does get it mortal.
Okay. Considering that... Do I try for it? Yeah, but he is action. What can I do here? If it is mortal, I think that'll help. He is gonna try and get out of the grapple.
All
if
right.
he can.
You can roll an athletics or an acrobatics.
Acrobatics at least gives me a +1. God bless.
Well, let's see here. A 12 is exactly what you need to escape. How does Balthazar manage to pull themselves out?
Like handling a naughty dog trying to bite at you, he just grabs it by the face and like yanks the top part of their jaw off of him, and basically palms them off. And I think they still haven't gotten their turn yet, so he is he's gonna try and jump back a few steps just to get some distance.
All right.
That will be his turn.
So by jumping back a few steps, let's see, that one. Nope, you are good. It is now that one's turn, though, and it is next to these two friends. So it is going to swoop around over here and decide who its next target is going to be. And it looks like its next target is Porum. So Porum, it's going to go ahead and try to bite you. It looks like it succeeds.
Yeah.
It sinks its teeth into your leg. And now it has traded Balthazar for you.
Ugh.
As it does 7 points of damage. And then it is going to do a claw attack against Penny, which is a 16 to hit, which does hit. So Penny, you'll be taking 7 points of damage. And then a claw attack against Porum, which also hits. Porum, you will be taking 9 points of damage as it tries to pull you into the dirt. And Penny, that'll make it your turn.
Okay, just a second. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna shoot at the stupid little girl below Ismark.
All right. Take a shot, and that is definitely a hit. Though I am going to say, she is going to use her reaction to give that disadvantage. So you will need to make one more attack. She tries to use Ismark's body as a shield.
Okay, so I do one attack
Yep, just
at
Just roll
disadvantage.
Nah. Yeah. Just roll one more normal, because a disadvantage attack is 2 rolls essentially. But you're good, because that still absolutely connects. So roll your damage, and don't forget to put a sneak attack in there. Excellent. Your arrow manages to fly true. And yes?
Go ahead, no, finish what you're gonna say.
Oh, as it flies true and sticks into them, you hear a screech of pain coming from down deep in the earth. So you can just sort of barely see them as Ismark is struggling against his own burial. They are still alive, but they are looking quite rough.
Can I use my Whales of the Grave?
You absolutely can. Excellent. Roll that damage and tell me who the target is.
The one that's right below Porum.
The one that's trying to get on Porum. The
Yeah.
Whales from the Grave activate as you let out this whistle, and there's this sharp, stinging pain that runs through the air towards them. They are resistant to necrotic damage, but it does still do a bit of damage to them as it wraps around their body. They are mortal, still not quite dead, though you did make it much easier for anyone else to finish off the job with that shot.
Okay, just gonna end my turn.
Alrighty. Oop. That will bring us to the one up here. They're on the platform. And these don't tend to want to go after them. So this one is going to fly through the earth this way. So the wolf will get an opportunity attack, which does hit. Half. Then they'll make a strength save, which they pass. So they get over here. We're gonna see who they're gonna go after. Right. The one, they're gonna try to bite on Penny now. Oh dear.
Oh fuck.
So Penny, another one bites into you for 11 points of damage as it grabs onto you. And then it'll make a claw attack against Ophelia, which will hit 22, 22 to hit for 9, and then another claw attack against the wolf in front of them. That will be a miss. After that, back at the top of the initiative, Porum, this thing in front of you is trying to drag you under with it.
Porum is just gonna shoot it with the Sacred Flame.
Alright. Dex save.
Ugh.
The flame erupts, but it sort of drags itself through the earth out of the way just before it can catch them.
That's one action, never mind. And then Porum's just gonna second wind.
A very clever option. Excellent. 6 HP.
That's all I could do, guys. I'm sorry.
It's all good. Rena is reasonably frustrated her quarry has disappeared. He's going to turn to the myling below her. Do a rapier strike. 12 to hit, which is unfortunately a miss. But she's going to stand her ground here next to Biner. Though she is looking with concern over towards her brother, as he looks like he is getting ever so closer to sinking below the earth. Hang in there, Ismark! I'm trying. And he is going to try his very best. And wouldn't you know, his very best It's not too bad. As he sinks his blade in once, twice. Still just barely alive with both of those. He has a short sword now. Sadly, it misses. So he's desperately trying to kill this thing. He did get it bloodied, though. Looks like it's on its last legs. Ophelia, that brings us to you.
All right. Hopefully we can help with Ismark here. I'm going to again use Twin Spell, and we're gonna Eldritch Blast.
Ooh.
Sorry, I mean I get 4, but I was gonna specifically target this one and this one.
Sounds good. First one with a 15 does hit. I'm assuming that one was to Ismark's?
Yes.
Alright.
Ooh.
The blast connects, but not enough to kill it.
Also for Ismark's.
Oh, okay. Roll damage for that one.
Because isn't it, I would get 4 beams because I fire 2 beams per now since we're 5th level.
Oh, let's see. So actually, you cannot twin spell Eldritch Blast because it can target multiple targets.
Oh, that's right.
You'd have to quicken spell it, which you could still do, I think, if you have quicken spell.
I do, but we'll just hold off then. We'll just
Okay.
Eldritch Blast.
How much damage
For a
does the
second
second Eldritch Blast do?
Oh my fucking
Ooh.
Well, friends, it's that time again
Oh no.
for the 1 HP club.
1 HP
The
club.
18th member, after taking 2 1 points of damage, now has 1 HP. Are you sure you don't want to twin it, or you don't want to quicken it, Corey? You don't have to. I'm sorry. This is hilarious.
It's just the amount of salt I feel right now.
Mhm.
The irony of it all.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't want to quicken.
Okay.
And then I think I'm just gonna use my last healing light on myself.
All right. Your last healing light.
Wherever it is. There we go.
All right. 3 HP. Very good. That'll bring us to our wolfy friends. So, Biner. I feel like most of these, it's pretty self-explanatory which one they'll go to, but where do you want the one that isn't connected to anybody to run to?
The one save Penny since it looks like she's about to die.
Okie dokie. It will rush to the rescue. Yeah, we'll have them target the one that's attacking Penny first. So, with that being said, let's see how they fare. Oh, that would be at advantage. Let's roll another time to see if we crit. Marvelous. Do another one at advantage. Marvelous again. So, that'll do half. As they are wearing this creature down a bit. So the 2 that are able to get to the one that is next to Penny have done that. What do you want this one to go after?
Can we do the one to the south to go after the one?
Getting his mark?
One? Yeah, not that guy. I want to hit the other wolf, hit the one that's hitting Ismark first to make sure that it kills it.
Ah, yes, very good. And I don't think it's possible for it not to kill it. Yes, excellent. Just in time, too, as you see Ismark looking so close to being pulled completely under. They're dead. Ismark is still going to have to pull himself halfway out of the ground where he is halfway submerged, but He is saved from being pulled completely underground, thanks to that. This one here.
That one actually allowed to move up to and hit the one's Penny, because like I said, Penny's in the worst shape of everybody. It looks
Sounds
like.
good. Advantage for a bite. Excellent. Wearing away at it as their teeth are sinking in. That'll bring us, we've got the two that are surrounding this one. Should we have them both go after them?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, wow. That one's gonna hit, though. Hits for 7. And then it's gonna make a saving throw, which it passes. I believe that is all of them that we've currently got. Which will bring us now to that one itself, as she is going to try and grab onto Irina. She does. 6 damage to Irina as she is grappled, pulled off the stage over here, and again sinking into the ground. The 2 claw attacks be used on these wolves. All right, that will be another one destroyed. Irina is now starting to be pulled under as well. Don't worry, I'm coming, as Mark shouts out. As that brings us to Aina.
I'm gonna hold a spell for the gallows speaker to pop up. I'm gonna hold another mind whip.
Very nice. And then that will bring us to Biner. Biner, what would you like to do?
So, seeing the amount of wounded we have, he thinks for a moment, and then he will go into a star form as a bonus action and do chalice.
Ooh, very nice.
And then he is going to bonus action. Yep, he's going to run to here. And as his action, cast Cure Wounds.
Very nice.
2nd level on Penny.
All right.
She gets plus 18.
Excellent. Starlight wraps around you. Who's going to get the bonus from your chalice?
So I'm trying to figure out right now.
Thank you.
And then looks like how bad is Ismark or I can't see like
Ismark is pretty healthy. He just needs to pull himself out of the dirt.
okay. So and Irina looks okay too.
Yeah, the only damage she's taken was that bite that she just got.
All right, then I'll give it to Porum then.
All right. Roll that where it says other formula. I think it should be set up to do that. Marvelous. Porum, you get 12 HP.
You.
Yes. Will that be it for Biner?
That will be it.
All right. I'll bring us over here. Let's see. The speaker does reappear. And as it does, it is 40 feet in the air.
Alright, I can still hit him.
Down there. That you can. So give us that mind whip, rather. Thank you. She fails.
Yo.
Roll that damage.
Aw.
Another 10 points of damage. Let's see here.
You know, that's not terrible still for damage.
This is average.
It's not terrible. At least,
You're not rolling ones.
Mm-hmm.
you get to take away his ability to do stuff.
Alright. Moreover, on its next turn, it must choose if it gets moved, so it does still have an action on this turn. So, it will do what it was going to do, which is, it is going to go ahead and activate Suffering Echoes on Penny. So, Penny, make me a wisdom save if you would.
Okay. Just
So, Penny.
All right.
You're good.
Yeah!
You feel these dark thoughts bubbling up, but you're able to fight them back with happy thoughts of home and Strahd. Those wonderful forests, so much more lovely than this evil hell forest. That'll bring us to a myling. This one here has 2 targets for biting. One, it's going for Ophelia.
Oh.
And it misses. Very nice. And then it's going to do 1 claw on, let's see. Yeah, it'll go for the trifecta. It'll do 1 claw on Ina.
I'm gonna use my reaction to make it roll at disadvantage. Is that how that rule worked? Or was it... No, that's for if Ina attacks it, right?
That is ranged attacks. If you
Yes.
have somebody in the way, you can try and use them basically to cover yourself.
I got them mixed up.
All good. So a 17 on Ina. Would you like to shield? Yes. And then a 7 against the wolf. You'll miss. Very nice. It did get the hat trick, just not the way it wanted. Balthazar, that'll bring us to you.
Oh. Who? No. Can't. It's 40 feet up. Damn. Okay. That will change things. This one still looks bloodied, right?
That it does.
Mm,
And it's
Everyone
got
else is up.
horrible.
Yeah. And no one in the party is looking bloodied, from what I'm seeing.
You are.
No,
Ah!
I am above half my HP. I'm fine.
I'm below half.
Yeah, exactly. Ophelia's much worse.
Hmm.
You know, tomato. Yeah, so I can't do that. Think first off, bonus action. Spiritual weapon is gonna sweep around to try and smack this myling.
Very nice. Give us a smack.
Do not consume. Do this. Schmack.
That is a hit. Can you do 5 damage?
Hopefully.
You can.
Yes, I can.
How do you kill it?
All right. As usual, the butterflies sort of just give off a little bit of a shriek as they slice through the body of the smiling. And it's basically ensuring head is chopped off and it can no longer bite at Forum.
Absolutely. As it does, its body quickly begins decaying into nothingness, disappearing once and for all. I forgot to mention this before, but they aren't even leaving a skeleton. They're just sort of melting into ectoplasm. And it looks like you did it just in time as you see it was about to grab a tight grip on Porum's leg as it sunk its teeth into them. And because Porum is a small creature, it was going to bury Porum up to their neck.
Oh god.
You did it just in
the
time.
thing then. Whew. Okay, so with that, you know what? He's moving his spiritual weapon over this way, so that's the full 20 feet it has.
Mm-hmm.
And as action, you know what? Balthazar will try and toss up a guiding bolt at the speaker.
All right. Very nice.
Fuck me, please. Ew.
It has a low AC. That does hit.
Oh, God bless.
Excellent.
18 damage.
Flies up to deal 18 damage, and if it was bloodied before, it is extremely bloodied now as the light sort of explodes and you see almost souls that make up its cowl are shredded away, flying up and into the mist as that connects.
Just to close ranks, Balthazar will move over here.
All right. At the end of your turn, Penny, it's you. You still are being grappled by the one next to you, and you get the feeling on its turn coming up, things might be bad if it's still around. What would you like to do?
So I'm gonna take my rapier and attack. And you're talking the one between the two wolves.
That's correct.
I'm gonna attack it.
Ooh, that's nice. Let's roll that damage.
That's
Make sure you hit.
I hit attack again. I didn't mean to do that.
It's all good.
That's it.
Just when you click damage, make sure you hit critical.
Oh, okay.
There we go. And then do sneak attack damage, and also make sure that is set to critical.
Okay.
Very nice. That do it. That did exactly what you needed to. Jennifer, would you like to describe this amazing way you save yourself, or would you like me to take it for you?
Yeah, no, her rapier just goes right in her face. Like right in the middle of her face. Just like stabs it.
Excellent.
Ooh.
Yeah, as it does, you see the body just begin to liquefy into this dark black ichor along the blade as you pull out and sort of readjust your footing to get yourself back on solid ground. A couple more seconds and it would have dragged you under with it.
Okay, and then can I hide? Can I try to hide in the bushes above like the wolf?
Absolutely you can. Make me a stealth roll if you would. Alright, a 12. Let me give you a little mark there. You're not feeling the most confident about your hiding place, but it's also not the worst
Can I
either.
reroll? Can I reroll?
I think so. I think the silvery barbs thing, you can use that for this. So yeah, give us another roll.
Okay.
That's better.
Ooh.
Yeah. You get into one place, you're kind of like, this isn't right. You grab like some tree branches and stuff and sort of move them into place in front of you, and you're like, yeah, that'll do. And will that be
And
the
then-
end?
Yeah, sorry, that's gonna end my turn.
All good. All right. Oop. Porum, that brings us to you.
Porum, seeing that the skeleton evil spirit man has reappeared, is going to just clench tightly at his glaive and fly up into the air 30 feet, and it's going to bonus action dash. Or wait, no, that's not bonus action. It's your action to dash.
It is an
Right.
action to dash.
Yeah, I know D&D. I play D&D. Yeah. I'll use my action to dash. I'll fly 30 feet in the air, and then I'll fly another 20 feet to go this way.
All right, you sure? Don't want to use your longbow, perhaps?
I want to slashy slash. Porum wants to slashy slash.
Okie
Porum
dokie.
wants to fuck people up. He's a little anky.
All good. Then you do just that. That'll bring us to Irina. Irina is going to try the best she can to save herself in this situation, but she's just not having too much luck with their sword swings today. That'll bring us to Ismark, who sadly is going to have to use his action to pull himself out of the dirt, get himself standing again. And once he does, he is going to use the rest of his movement to try and help his sister. Alright, Ophelia, that brings us to you.
Just question, just because I'm kind of having trouble visualizing it. If I were to
Yes.
fire at the gallows speaker, can
Yes.
they pull
Nope.
Porum to block? Okay.
Not at this angle.
Good. That's just what I'm trying to figure out. And then I guess same thing for the smiling. Or
Technically, they could use Balthazar.
oh wow. I feel like hitting Balthazar.
Hey!
Make your roll at disadvantage then, if that is what you'd like.
I'm going to twin spell guiding bolts.
Oh, very nice.
Say like I said, this will be at first. First one will be at the gallows speaker.
You have
Excellent.
advantage.
You do.
Oh yeah, that's right. We'll do.
Balthazar did guiding bolt it as
We're
well.
double guiding bolting it. Well, the 18 hits.
Yeah.
Excellent. Strike for 11. Very nice. He's looking so very bad. Second one will be at disadvantage.
Okay. Cool. Let me attack disadvantage.
Second one flies a little sideways. Luckily, not a nat 1, or else that would have been to Balthazar instead. As it
That's
flies
fine.
past
He's
and
resistant to radiant damage.
blows off one of
Hey,
these
Derek?
gallows towers. Yes.
You're talking about tactical cover, right?
Yes.
For the miling. It
Yes.
says if the attacker has an ally that you can see within 5 feet of it.
Oh,
Correctly?
interesting. That was me misremembering. So we can use your other roll, which is
I think it's still gonna miss.
a 6 plus 6, which is a 12. Yeah, it's one beneath what you need.
Damn. Alright.
Then yes. Thank you for reminding me of that.
Bonus action. Nope, that's it. She'll just sit tight.
Okay. Very good. That'll bring us to the wolves. Wolves. Let's see. This one is pretty stuck where it's at, and this one is pretty stuck where it's at. But the three in the middle, Biner, what would you like them to do?
They would probably all go towards the one by Ophelia and
Alrighty
Maybe
then.
the one we've been ignoring this entire time.
A little bit.
I mean, it hasn't been doing much, let's be real.
That
Isn't
it has
full
not.
health still?
Yeah, it's full health.
Yeah. It's been hit like a little bit, but not
Because I
very
didn't
much.
hit it, and Ophelia hasn't hit it, so
I
it's
have
the wolf
not
doing
hit
the
it.
damage.
Yeah. Alright. Gonna help out Irina a little. 7 damage. There. And then we're gonna just do a whole bunch. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 hits. 2. 3. 4. Right. Let's see here. It takes all of that. Half. All right. So the wolves are just tearing into this thing.
Hey, Derek,
It's not having a
if
good
they
time.
if they hit, we keep forgetting to do this. Don't they have to roll to see if they're prone or not?
That they do. I'm just saving that for the end because it's a little easier for me.
No, that's fine. I thought you
Yes.
had rolled everybody already, so
It's all good. 2, 3, 4. Not prone. The ones that are grappling someone are immune to the prone condition because they're in the ground, so they can't really fall over. But this one did manage to pass its saves. To then bring it to the one that is grabbing Irina. It gets an auto hit for 9 points of damage, and Irina is now buried up to her waist in the ground. Ina, that brings us to you.
How's Mr. 40 feet in the air looking?
He's looking pretty rough.
How rough, Derek?
He's bloodied.
Okay. Yeah, I'll slap him with another Mind Whip then. Well, no. I'm just gonna go for
he's already got the effect from your previous one.
Keep slapping him with it, though. I'm gonna hit him with the missiles of magic at third level.
Roll the damage. Excellent.
Let's go! Max damage!
How
Damn.
do you finish him off?
Now I feel like a dick because I'm taking it from Porum.
No, you're fine. Do it.
You could have had the chance if you just shot at him.
It's true.
I didn't want to shoot. Poor wanted to slash.
Yeah, no, Ina's gonna be a dick about it. They're gonna basically, act like they're taking their arrows from the quiver to their sides and tossing them at him in a magic missile. Just letting the magic fly, and it's like, that's how you hit a fucking far target, Porum! Use your fucking bow!
Wow.
Wow.
Damn.
Wow.
As
Cold,
the
Ina, that's cold.
magic collides into the beaker, it explodes into a nimbus of mist. You hear the sounds of dozens of souls freed from the pull of its will. And as that happens, both Irina and, because Ino's doing this, we'll say Ophelia would watch as the vampiric children that have been clawing and gnashing and gripping at you, their blackness in their eyes slowly seems to almost dilate, disappear, and fade, and suddenly they look very afraid. Just murmur, Sorry. I'm so sorry. As they, too, begin to fade from existence. As they fade, the combat does come to an end as the sounds of battle quiet down. And some of you perhaps can breathe a sigh of relief as Ismark goes to free his sister. But for now, we're going to take our 10-minute break. So Porum, you can think up what Biner, Ophelia, and Ina saw when your mind was so rudely invaded. And we'll see all of you very soon, my friend. Hello, my friends. Welcome back to Weird Ventures. We're playing through Curse of Strahd, and our party just defeated a very strange creature. Well, maybe not too strange, but something known as a gallows speaker, a undead amalgamation of many who have died a horrible death, as well as quite a few seem to be undead spirits of vampiric children. It's rather eerie, but during that battle, the gallows speaker used something on Porum that brought their worst memories up to the forefront and imparted those memories into Biner, Ophelia, and Aina. They experienced them firsthand as if they themselves had lived them. So, what we're going to do now is we are going to go ahead and let Miguel share what that memory was that still feels so very fresh in all of your minds.
All right. It wasn't just one memory. It was kind of just like
A mishmash. So yeah, feel free
Yeah,
to make it
an
even confusing if
amalgamation.
you like.
an amalgamation of memories. I'll try to make this as complicated as Doctor Strange and the multiverse as possible.
Marvelous.
Aina, almost said Balthazar, sorry, Biner, and Ophelia would just see different visions of different times in Porum's life. So, ranging from when he was a small tyke to even more recent memories. You would see Porum as a small child ostracized from other members of the church. You would hear church members saying awful things about Porum. Things like he's a failure, he's trash, a waste of space, and you shouldn't be allowed to stay here at the church. You would see visions of Porum being mentally and emotionally abused by other members of the clergy. Again, mostly just deprecation and manipulation on their part. And then you would see Porum a little older, maybe about 16, 17, somewhere around there, late teens, at a funeral. You would see a dark-skinned woman lying in the casket, dressed in ornate armor. And that armor has a huge claw mark just going down the very center of it. And you see Porum just pushing himself deeper and deeper into isolation. And you hear some of his inner thoughts questioning why he's even around, why he's even still alive, and why other people are dead, and if it would be better off if he was dead too. And questions if even Lathander think it might be better if he were dead.
Yeah.
And quickly, Derek, I'm sorry to cut you off.
It's all good. I just assumed you were done. Please continue as long as you like.
And then finally, the last little visage you would see is Porum standing in a field just covered in blood. Not Porum covered it, but the field just painted red with blood. And you would see yourselves just lying dead on the floor. And you would see Strahd walking down the path towards Porum. And just killing everyone pretty much one by one. You see everyone Biner, you see Penny, you would see Ina, you would see yourself on the floor. You would see Balthazar drained as well. And behind him would emerge two figures. And those would be of Ophelia and of Biner, but they had succumbed to their lycanthropy and no longer are themselves. And that would be where the image, or where the image would end.
Yeah. And I will say one major distinction about this is you aren't so much just seeing Porum go through these events. You are experiencing them as if you were Porum. So that isolation is your isolation. The horrible things people are saying around him, in that moment, it felt like they were being said about you. The loss at the funeral, even though you don't know who this person is, looking at them feels like a very personal loss to you. And through context clues, you can quite quickly pick up that these are points of Porum's life that you're living through, but all of them feel, or rather felt, very personal to you as you were going through them. That is where that sharp pain of psychic energy came from, is not just that dissonance, but all of the pain Porum has had to endure. So that is still somewhat fresh in your minds as you recover from this battle. Some of the wolves running over to Biner to lick his wounds as Ismark helps Irina get out from the dirt where she is. No doubt y'all want to discuss healing, what to happen next, and maybe what you saw.
I'm sorry, was that directed at me?
No, this is directed at anybody who wants to speak.
Ophelia will go up to Porum and just... That sure was a lot to go through, huh?
I don't usually like talking about it with people, but I guess there's really no point trying to hide it now.
Yeah. Listen, it's not for solidarity's purposes, but I've gone through similar things in my upbringing. So I understand those feelings. And I'm still sorry that you had to go through that.
It's comforting that. It's comforting to hear that. Yeah, I just kind of wish you guys didn't have to figure out that way, or find out that way. It was,
I also know that. I had no intentions of telling you guys about Daphne or even telling you that I was noble. It just sort of all seems to get dragged out of us, doesn't it?
It's a shitty feeling. It's a real shitty feeling.
I wanted to say I'm sorry for being brash at the end there with my frustrations. Going through mentally what I've been through and then just seeing it again in a different light with somebody else isn't the greatest feeling. Lived through enough ostracization. I didn't care for it again in different contexts.
It's okay, don't worry about it. I mean, I could have been smarter there and just, shot at it, but I kind of let my emotions get the best of me, and I wanted to get up close and personal to the thing that was impersonating my mother.
It's okay, Porum. We can't always just expect to keep our composure.
Well, now I know how you felt through all the shit that you had to go through with Strahd, Ophelia. So,
Yeah. It isn't fun.
Yeah, it's not a fun feeling at all.
And this is where I exit the conversation as I deal with this types of magic. Goodbye.
How is Biner faring?
He's just taking it in kind of thing and just thinking, that obviously Porum's had a pretty rough life, but he's not going to say anything to Porum at this moment.
Good. You're helping. I saw you moved your token over next to Irina after the combat was over. Are you helping Ismark get her out?
Yeah, I was going to have her help her get out, and then actually have the wolves come over and help dig her out too, so she's a little easy to pull her out.
Thanks, she'd say with a small smile as they're helping dig her up. Wolves are a really good idea, Biner. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Is Penny doing okay? She was getting real roughed up earlier.
I don't know. She disappeared somewhere, and I haven't seen where she is.
Actually, what? Yeah, she's over towards the woods. I think she's fine. Penny? And Balthazar is gonna call out for Penny and just check to see if she's okay.
She gonna remain in her hidey hole?
Yeah, she's gonna hide out there for a little bit. She's just kind of like letting everything sink in that happened.
Absolutely.
So she's just like, yeah, she's not gonna answer right away. She's gonna kind of sit there.
Yeah. You see the frayed rope that the figure was originally on swaying softly in the wind for the graveyard as you sit and wait.
Are Ismark and Irina, like, doing alright?
Yeah, I mean, Arena's a little bit roughed up. Ismark took a bit of damage, but they're not in too bad shape. I think Ophelia's in the worst shape. Whole group right now.
Yeah.
And then followed by that is you.
Hover over me.
All the cursors just
Yeah.
converge.
If that's the case, Balthazar, considering his passive perception, he would be able to see where Penny is, right?
I think so.
that
She
have
rolled
to
a
be
17, so
He has a passive of 18.
he technically would be able to find Penny.
He's gonna go over and check up on her. Because he did see her get super roughed up.
You hear the crunching of a tall man approaching.
Penny? Oh.
Rip.
Are you alright?
I'm good. Good. And she's just gonna dash around out by everybody else.
Insight check?
Yeah, Jen. Would you like to do a deception versus insight, or is Penny
Sure.
just not feeling talkative right now?
Sure.
All right. If you are being deceitful, you can. Yeah.
Yeah.
What would Balthazar pick up on from the tone of Penny's voice and like her body language with a 20? Do you think?
She would, or he would know that she is upset and shaken and rattled and kind of just doesn't want she doesn't want like a lot of people to like just cover and question. She just needs some time.
Alright. If he can read that, he's not gonna say anything, but he is gonna pass by her again, and as he does so, he will just put a hand on her shoulder and like give her a sympathetic and sort of knowing look and squeeze her shoulder softly. But we'll leave it at that. If she does not want to talk about it.
Nope, she doesn't want to talk. So she'll
Hey.
He will not. Will
Yeah,
not
she'll
force
just-
her.
she'll feel the you feel Balthazar's touch, but she'll just kind of like look down. She's just gonna look down at the ground and just kind of like just avoid. She's just avoiding.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, yes. Deflection, the party trait. In the meantime, how does the air around the gallows feel now that the speaker is gone? Like, is there still...
Do you have
I
some
assume-
kind of sense you can use?
Nothing of a spell. The closest I have for that is Eyes of the Grave.
I could cast Detect Evil and Good. I think I have that prepared.
Is that a ritual?
No, I have it prepared, so I should be able to do it, I think. Let me see.
Yes,
Cast
but you do
it.
not have spell slots, which is why I asked if it was a ritual.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. I forgot I used Cure Wounds on Balthazar.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Wait, did you? I thought that got cancelled.
Nah,
Is he
but you did
casting
it later.
Fairy?
You did it later.
Oh. Alright, okay.
Perhaps.
General religion check, maybe? For
Yeah.
it? Derek?
You could roll a religion if you like. It looks... Biner, are you, like, investigating the graves?
Yeah, I want to see if there's any type of weird markings or any, like symbols, or have these graves been desecrated at all that might have caused the children to rise up?
Yeah. There is a small plaque in front of these graves. Let's say, may the monster who emerged from the mists from a foreign land decided to throw his lot in with the devil. The man who murdered these children and turned them into his spawn, may his name be erased from history. May the only reminder of his existence be the loss we feel, and this, the place he drew his final unholy breath. And you do see the earth has shifted a little bit, most likely from when they moved underground before attacking you. Balthazar, with a 21 religion, you don't know for certain if there's still unrest here, but there is a ritual you could do that might hopefully bring peace. If you do want to spend a bit of time performing that, you can.
Yeah, it's what he does. He can't not just leave it uncertain.
Alright.
He's taking out a few incense out of his bag and lighting them to conduct the ritual.
Very nice. But yes, anyone would be able to read that plaque. It's written in common, so anyone who approaches the graveyard would be able to see that without too much trouble.
Before leaving Porum, Ophelia would almost do like an outreach for like a hug, and then think back about the last vision and pull back.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
All according to plan.
And then she'll just sort of just say before she just leaves, just hang in there. You're really capable. And she won't like sit here and hear anything else. She's just sort of off. And then she's gonna go bother Balthazar.
Oh.
So I don't know if like Balthazar is like facing one direction and she like comes up, she'll like tap his shoulder. Excuse me, Balthazar?
He just mumbles a moment, and he's gonna ensure at least whatever, not necessarily a spell, but like whatever rituals he's been taught to do gets done, at least to help cleanse the place as best as he can. Yeah, he'll actually, yeah, no, with one of the sheets of paper he probably has in his pack, he's just gonna quickly scribble on with a brush a symbol of cleansing and protection, and plants it on top of one of the graves.
All right.
And stands before looking at Ophelia. Yes?
You know how we spoke a while ago about you being able to remove the curse of lycanthropy?
Yes.
Are you able to do that now?
I should be.
I think it's time for me to get rid of it. And I'm ready to.
Alright. I will warn you, this isn't a sure thing, but I can at least try.
Oh, I understand. But just after what I saw, I want to get rid of it.
He just looks a little concerned at that, but will nod. And, I don't believe it means anything, but I will cast this and consume the spell slot for it.
Before you do that,
Mm-hmm.
I did mention that once someone has had their first werewolf transformation, it is a bit of a process.
Mm-hmm.
And I will apologize now. As a game master, I don't have the proper token that I need for this process. Would you be okay
No.
if we said that Balthazar says I need, a moment to prepare myself before doing this? And I can give you all the deets that you need for that. So that way
Oh.
Oh my god.
we can get that done on our next session, perhaps.
Oh no.
Would that be alright? I'm gonna give you all the info that you need before it, but if someone has transformed before, I did mention it's the connection has been formed, so separating that means removing the beast from the person, which means that the beast will be next to the person afterwards.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So with the research, because y'all looked in Van Richten's book about werewolves. With that, y'all would know that that's a thing that's gonna happen. So
Oh, okay. If he is aware of that.
yeah,
Okay.
that's why I stopped you right there.
Okay. I can do it, but perhaps I don't think doing so immediately will be beneficial.
Sure.
Soon.
I understand. I feel like we might not be in the best position.
Not at the moment, no, but I'll need to prepare a few things and make sure everyone else is prepared. But I can get it done. It'll just be a process.
Okay. I just wanted to let you know I was ready.
He'll nod and will take Ophelia's hand and give it a small squeeze. Alright.
Yeah, she'll squeeze it back. Thank you.
Balthazar's gonna look at Biner, because he's been standing right there and has probably been listening as well.
You got them big
Not
ears.
really, because I've been telling Penny and Ina to scout ahead, so I wasn't really paying attention to your guys' conversation as much as I probably should have.
Yeah, that's
being
fair.
right there, but no, he's trying to get them, and he sees Irina went with Penny, so and the wolves are supposed to be flanking them, hiding in, for protection. But yeah, he wasn't. He'll kind of turn back like, "What? Did you say something to me, Balthazar?"
I'd just been explaining to Ophelia, and I'd wanted to extend the offer to you as well if you wanted that lycanthropy curse taken off of you.
I probably will at some point, but I got a deal going, I think, with my friend inside.
Alright. That is your choice.
I appreciate it, though. The offer.
Balthazar will give a small smile. Of course. Should we... He's counting off the current group, a furrowed brow, and looks off to the path. Should we go after?
They'll be back. I told them to scout ahead a little bit so that we know what maybe he's ahead of us, and they can come back and tell us if the path is right. We decided to go right, but if they come back and say, you know, there's 50 zombies ahead, we'll just turn around and go to the left path. I'd hate to go too far ahead as a group and then turn around and have to go the other way.
What do our eyes see, Derek?
Ina and Penny are good in the woods. I think we'll be okay with those two looking ahead.
Yeah.
I'm sure this is definitely what Ina is good at doing. He should be able to report back well, and he'll keep a short leash on Penny.
Stress is the enemy of beauty, Balthazar. You shouldn't worry so much.
I can't help but worry. It's...
A wrinkle forms on Balthazar's forehead. No. 28.
My seniors always said I was a worrywart at heart. It's just something I'm used to. Oh, but he will stay where he is and wait with the rest.
Okay. In that case, the three of you, as you go, because Irina's coming along with, I hope that's okay. I saw Penny was trying to talk to her.
Just
Y'all...
wanted to-
Oh, yes.
Sorry, I just was gonna say Penny just wanted to reassure Irina that she did good, just that she held her ground well, she fought well, and so she just wanted to make sure that she was feeling good about that interaction
Yeah.
and more confident in herself.
No, your comments put a big smile on her face. It just says, I think I would have done nearly as good without your help. And gives you a little nudge with her elbow. Might have been a goner back there, actually. So, thanks a lot, Penny.
You're welcome.
But as y'all are out scouting, you can roll me a survival roll.
I will assist you, Penny, if you want to re-roll.
You want me to re-roll?
Yeah, I'm assisting you.
Do you
Okay.
have... This is a new rule that I'm starting to use. Do you have proficiency in survival, Anna?
No.
You're gonna have to make your own rule, I'm afraid. All good. Let's
Well,
have... We'll have Irina make a roll as well, because she is there and does not yet have proficiency in survival. Alright. So, Ina, along this path here, you don't quite see the camp that was promised to you by Peaches, but it is possible that it's much further up. You can see a lot more when you're flying, of course. Let's see. Where is it? Excellent. Okay. You would watch as the road y'all have been walking upon gradually seems to disappear. No longer paved quite as well. It's replaced by a twisted, muddy path through the trees. You'd notice that there are some deep ruts in the earth that look like they might be the evidence of the comings and goings of wagons.
Well, it looks like Someone's been through. Do they look fresh or just old? Old.
You wouldn't really be able to tell with 13.
There's something. It's a lot further up. A lot more further than I'm comfortable going without the group, at least.
Oh, we could probably go back and tell the group it looks like we should be good. It's a well-traveled path, right?
Yep. I would exactly use those words. It's a well-traveled path.
So I'm thinking this is the right way to go.
Exactly. Maybe we'll find some place to lay for a short rest that's not in a graveyard.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I think I've gotten my fair share of graveyards the past few days.
So should we head back and tell them, or should we just yell for them to come this way?
I'm really good at yelling.
That's right. Irina's really good at yelling. Why don't you just shout them to come this way? Or are you afraid we might wake something in the woods?
I don't know what's in the woods.
Yeah, probably shouldn't. But it is a funny thought.
I can send Peaches ahead. Peaches does know a couple words. Well,
And
Peaches will get them pretty well. Just sends Peaches off.
Right? Peaches begins swooping back down to y'all's little group that is still back there. Does
It's up to you,
Ophelia...
sir.
Yeah. What is up to me?
What Peaches says.
Okay. Does Ophelia, Biner, Balthazar, Porum have anything else they'd like to talk about before y'all are ushered back along the path?
I don't have anything I want to talk about, but just for my own curiosity, I would like to detect magic.
Absolutely. Roll a detect magic and link that for me real quick.
Okay, give me a second. Yes. Figure. Spell. Just because it gives me that.
Excellent. Alright. So, you do that. Nothing on the gravestone seems to light up. But you do notice there is something faint. It's beneath the gallows. You can kind of see it through the crisscrosses of the wood that raise it up.
Yeah, okay. What does it look like? Is it outlining something, or?
It's hard to see because when you get a little closer, it looks like it's a bundle of very old bones and black cloth, and you see just a faint purplish glow from within, essentially.
What school of magic is it giving off?
Necromancy.
Oh, fun stuff.
That is fun stuff.
You know, why not? I'll look at it, and if I can actually just observe it without necessarily disturbing the remains. Just to see.
It would be hard to get a good look at it, aside from the glow it's given off, without at the very least poking at the remains a bit. You would have to move some things out of the way.
Sure, let's do that.
Okay. Some of the bones crumble into dust as you push them out of the way until eventually there is a singular skull. Its mouth open. The skull isn't what's glowing. There is a single sharp golden canine replacing one of its teeth.
I'm gonna remove it and take it.
Alright. give it a little tug. Bones are old enough. And you place that tooth. Tuck it away.
Yeah, I guess if I had to too, I'd make sure like if I had like a cloth or something like to wrap it in before even like, touching it. Like I wouldn't touch it with bare hands necessarily if I could be able to.
You can definitely do that.
Cool.
All good. Is anybody else doing anything?
Balthazar wanted to check up on Porum.
Very good.
Since there's no one else around them.
Yee.
What's Porum looking like as Balthazar approaches? Just curiosity.
Porum's eyes are a little red still, and he overall just has like a very sunken look into his face. Look, he just looks very exhausted.
Balthazar will step up and place like a very light and careful hand on Porum's shoulder. Are you alright?
I've definitely been better. But I'm doing okay right now. I'm sorry you had to see me like that.
Balthazar kind of frowns a little at that, and will properly put fully put his hand on Porum's shoulder. You don't have to apologize for that, Porum. That was... I don't think that's a sight any of us would have expected, or have been okay with seeing.
Yeah, but I just let it get to me and kind of upset with myself about it.
I can understand that, but don't beat yourself up too much over it, alright? This land seems to have a knack for digging into our deepest insecurities.
Thank you, Bao. I'll feel better, I think, tomorrow once we get some rest and we're far away from these gallows.
More than likely. I kind of want an insight for him, not so much to see if he's lying, but more so just how is he holding up, so to speak. If that is alright.
Yeah, I'll let you do it.
16.
He is trying his best to hold it together, but he's definitely not the same Porum that he was before this encounter. He seems a lot more depressed.
Balthazar will see this, squeeze Porum's shoulder a little, and after a moment of thought, I know it probably won't help much, but would you like a hug?
You know, a hug sounds great right about now.
Balthazar will pull Porum in for a hug. Just a nice, tight, comforting one.
Porum's gonna bury his face in Balthazar's robes, and you can faintly hear him like tearing up and like sniffling again.
You only give Porum a squeeze and just pet a hand through his hair, and will not make sound nor comment on it, and just let him be.
Right.
Yeah.
While you're doing that, Biner, you will notice as a familiar-looking Peaches flies down and lands on one of the little cobblestone walls next to you amongst the graveyard and looks at you and just says, "Go!"
Guess it's time to go. You guys all ready?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yep, I'm good to go, Ismark will say, and sort of he's been spending most of this time trying to dust off his pants from the mud and dirt.
You know, dude, you didn't have to try to emulate what happened to Aina.
Didn't plan on it, but at least we won this one.
Yeah,
At the very least.
I'm going up for the good guys for a change.
Yeah. Say that's something worth smiling about at least a bit. But he does. That smile does sort of dampen a little as he looks back to Porum and once again at the rope swinging softly in the breeze. Yeah, we should probably get out of here. With that, say that y'all reunite once again on the road going up to the north.
To Viridian City.
Oh yes. making your way a little bit northwards, just a little bit eastwards as you follow this path. A bit muddy. Again, there's some ruts in it from some caravans, it looks like, or some wagons. So y'all make your way along the path. You will be on that path for quite a few hours, I will say. If y'all did have anything that you want to discuss while you travel, you've got some time.
How long did you say we would travel, Derek?
Let's see, this is happening. Your battle happened probably around midday-ish, or mid-moon, I guess you would say. So y'all traveling is probably going to be about 5 more hours along this road.
And just the wolves would disappear after an hour.
That they would, and you would watch as they sort of, after some time, pull off and fade once again back into the forest, little glimmers of starlight as they leave you behind. One of them sticks around for a little bit and looks up at you, Biner, expectantly, as if hoping for a treat before they go.
Oh.
I don't know if I took any bacon with me, any pocket bacon, but if I did, I'd give it to him.
Yeah, we can say you have pocket bacon.
Gonna give each one of them a piece of pocket bacon and say, "Good job, boys. See you guys in the future."
Give you a happy little bark. They chomp on it as you toss it to them. You see their tails wagging as they vanish. Vanish into the woods. But yes. If nothing else, then, if you think of something and you wanna start a conversation, more than welcome to. In the meantime,
Oh, I was gonna say I do. I have
On the
something.
road again.
please have your convo. But while you're having it, if everybody could roll me a perception, that would be nice.
Perception. Okay.
Is it smell or sound based?
Yeah, I could say it could be sound based.
Cool.
You said everyone roll a perception.
Yeah.
What do your elephant ears hear, Binir?
Excellent.
And some decent perceptions.
That's true. I will keep this in mind, because this is mostly just so I see who is the first to notice something, which will be Biner. I'll keep that in mind. But Ophelia, what convo did you want to have?
Oh yeah, no. Ophelia would like to fall in with Biner and Balthazar on the road.
Ooh.
As she just approaches both of them.
She's not here.
Wait, we also have old Ophelia art.
Oh, yeah.
And old Porum art.
It's true. Taking us way
So
back.
much old art.
And old Ina art.
Is it old?
No, this
Ina?
has always been Nina's art. What do you mean?
They have a new token.
Updated. Yeah, they've been updated.
They have? I've
Yeah.
been seeing the same token.
Right.
Oh.
We've got tiny people.
Alright,
there.
that one! I'm dumb. Listen. My brain is slow right now. There's no thoughts in this head.
But no, she would approach both of them. Both of you know how to use shields, right?
Yes.
I knew or would just look down at his shield and be like,
Yeah, stupid question. Do you think that both of you could potentially begin training me to wield one?
"Well, yeah, I would gladly show you how to defend and attack even with the shield if you want."
Yeah. I also
She's strong.
know how to, I know I could at least use a quarterstaff. And I was wondering if you could, help with that too.
Why, of course.
Great. And
I
yeah,
always enjoyed teaching.
yeah, definitely. I would greatly appreciate it. It would help me not feel so defenseless.
Love to learn how to use a shield too. Irina will speak up from the back. If you're offered, that is.
Of course.
I don't carry one with me, but I have fought with one before.
I hope you don't mind a training buddy, Ophelia.
No, of course not.
Thanks.
How's this one feel to you guys, or do we need to give you guys a smaller one and he'll slide the one off his arm and
I think if both me and Ophelia hold it, we should be good.
just made out of solid oak? I mean,
I feel like it's almost like moving a bookcase.
Yeah, a little bit.
all right, I guess we'll have to find you something. Something a little smaller, something that you can easily swing to defend, but we definitely, if we can find something, we can start your training as soon as you'd like.
Excellent. Thank you, Viner. And Balthazar, any pointers you have as well, or exercises for stamina or anything, could be really appreciative.
I can think of a few, though they are often used for children. I hope you don't mind.
No, not at all.
That's why they call them baby steps. I'll take any info I can get.
So, Binur will slide his quarterstaff off his back and hand it out and say, if you either want, I assume only you, Ophelia, want to work with the quarterstaff, but if you want to carry it and kind of just get the feel of this one, it, again, might be a little long for you, but at least practice. I got my great club here, so I'm well armed. So if you want to just, while we're walking, kind of stay a little bit of distance from the rest of us, but practice swinging or whatever, and just let me know how it feels, where if it's balanced, or we need to get you something a little better, that would at least start the training.
You know, that sounds good to me. And like, if she can take it and at least hold it well enough, she would just at least, like, practice with like the balancing of it.
Yeah.
And just, like, gripping it.
Certainly be something we do when we make camp. Just before watches.
Certainly.
Perhaps in the morning as well.
Day or night, I'm ready to. I trained with Penny at like 4 a.m. this morning, so I'm always ready, I really would say.
Alright then.
I definitely recommend. Penny's like super fast, really good on their feet. So if you want to learn anything like that, Ophelia. She's a really good teacher.
Yeah, I should definitely ask her as well.
But yeah.
I'm glad you're able to take away so much from her.
Yeah, well, I have dreams about like doing stuff like this all the time, so it was really cool to, I don't know, actually get to do some of it.
Just active imagination, or is it something else?
I mean,
When
Dad
you say
always
dreams.
said it was a very active imagination, and Ismark will speak up, an exhaustingly active imagination. She blushes a little bit. Like, yeah. They got into a lot of trouble, I guess. But that's how you get interesting, right?
Of course.
But I don't know. After talking to Biner, I guess I have started to wonder if maybe the dreams are something a bit more. It's still kind of weird to think about, but all I know is training with y'all is a lot of fun, and sure makes me feel a lot safer when there are things with vampire teeth coming after me, so I appreciate it.
Yeah, not a problem.
But yeah, that she'll smile a bit, and the clouds up ahead begin gathering, as they often do when it gets closer to evening in Barovia. Rumbles of thunder up ahead.
I'm so tired of this cloudy, gloomy, muddy place.
Miss the sun. I miss flowers.
It's too bad.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not the greatest, but I'm not gonna say it automatically will happen. So
I don't really get a lot of sunlight, so this seems somewhat normal.
Oh, I just hate the gray gloominess. I just want some color, some green grass, and trees, green trees,
Blue sky.
blue skies, sunshine.
Yeah, that would be really nice.
A proper sunset and sunrise.
Yes. This is just depressing. So tired of this place.
we know it won't grow on you too much, Penny.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I said at least we know it won't grow on you too much.
Not at all. First chance I can to get the hell out of here, I'm out of here.
That is completely fair.
Yeah, I can't blame you on that one. I'd love
I mean,
to
I can't
see.
even see any. I don't even see any little like woodland creatures or animals. There's like nothing. It's just dead.
As Penny says that, you hear a crow somewhere in the distance just go.
What does it go, Derek?
You get that out.
Yeah.
Maybe my mic can't pick up my definitely great and not awful crow sound. It goes.
It's still
Wow. Wow, I'm trying my best here. It makes a crow noise that
Powerful.
trills a bit. We'll say. I'm trying.
Well, I guess not everything's dead around here, but they're not very cheerful either. I miss my squirrels and chipmunks and mice and rabbits and deer and
Squirrels. I miss squirrels.
squirrels. Yes.
I did have a
Raccoon.
question about that stuff, actually.
Mm-hmm.
In town, did we see any type of, like, farm animal or just livestock in general?
I mean, you saw some
Other than
undead
dead
horses.
horses? Or undead horses, yeah.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, we were eating meat. That's why my brain was automatically like, were we eating meat?
Yeah.
Was it true actually meat?
I believe Arik did mention most of the meat that y'all found was from hunting, so it's safe to say that, there are probably some wild boars and things like that in the woods, and y'all saw a wolf. Maybe Arik will replace some of the stuff he's feeding you with like a little bit of bat meat or something, but
When he's mayor.
yeah. Yeah. There are animals, but yeah, it's you did actually see a squirrel earlier when all the ravens were around. They were eating it.
Yeah, a dead squirrel. That's not.
Exactly. Not what Penny's
That's not
looking
what
for.
Penny wants to see. Penny wants live stuff.
Absolutely. Yeah. Definitely. It's not to say it's completely dead, but it's a lot more dead than what Penny is used to, that's for sure.
Exactly. So, how far is this trip and where exactly are we headed?
Velaki is a couple of days' journey, so.
And what's there again? I don't remember.
Safety, hopefully, for Irene.
Yeah.
Safety for Irina and Ismark.
Books.
Hopefully.
More information, hopefully.
Winery.
A gated.
Is that what we're going for? A winery?
That's what I'm going for.
I mean, you are the bougie one of the group.
Or one bougie person.
Listen, Listen, if we're going to be stuck here, I'll be damned if it's just moonshine and grappa.
I mean,
Do you
the
drink a lot
moonshine
of
wasn't
wine?
bad.
I do.
Ophelia demands a charcuterie board.
Jacuzzi board.
Charcuterie board.
Oh lord.
Chartussy.
Hmm.
It was really fun being in this campaign while it lasted.
Yeah. But yes, as y'all think about how delightful it would be to have a charcuterie board, it's around this time that Biner, you would pick up on the first sort of little bit of a scent. And a sound coming from in front of you. You hear, you hear the thunder rumbling all around as it does in the Barovian's form of evening, but in front of you, it seems to either get quieter or stop. And you're beginning to smell sort of a toasty smell of a fire cooking, maybe. It is getting late. Around time maybe to make a camp, as you do begin to get a little bit of this scent.
I think there's something a little farther up here, maybe a camp that we could maybe check out and maybe stay at, depending on who's there. You want to send Peaches ahead and see if Peaches can see where I smell a fire. Do you want to see where this fire is coming from?
How
I know.
far off does the fire seem to be?
It's still a little bit of a walk, I'd say, but not super far off. You actually see a little bit of an opening in the canopy in front of you, if you'd like to walk past that.
Yeah, because I'm going to send Peaches out regardless to do it. But I have to stay within like 120 feet, so.
Alright.
Using Peaches as eyes from above, pretty much watching my walking so I don't run into anything, but also looking ahead.
Yeah. As Peaches...
Help Ina, guide Ina while Peaches is off.
Okay. But when Peaches breaks the canopy, I'm assuming you're looking through Peaches' eyes?
Yeah.
Yeah, so when the canopy breaks, you would see something strange. The clouds have parted in a pretty significant area. Nice, almost perfect circle. You can see the moon is a nice wide crescent, reflecting off of a rather wide river. It's flowing, though it is calmly. There are horses drinking from it quite peacefully. You see a small camp there, and figures moving about said camp. Sounds like they are playing music.
Hey, and do they look friendly, or are they like? Well, they're probably armed. It's Barovia.
Yeah. You can roll me a perception if you like.
mirror pages? Oh, no, because I'm using pages. Wow.
Yeah, the shadows the fire cast, the light. It's hard to get a good angle to get a good look at their faces, but they seem to be in good spirits at the very least, which is different from a lot in Barovia.
Recalling their vision back from Peaches. It looks safe enough. It's a group. They seem happy. Could be one of the groups that we were told about that were outside Vallaki. What do you guys think?
Let's try it. Irina, do we think we're gonna need to have to disguise ourselves?
She scratches her hat and says, maybe it'd be best if I do, just because Strahd is looking for me. I want to say hopefully that they won't be too afraid of you, Biner, but I can't be for certain. I don't really know who's going to be at this camp.
Ah, screw it. I'll take my chances, and he'll pull his hat and drop it on her head.
Excellent. Give me a second, because I actually had something thought about this. It's a nice cowboy hat, right?
Yeehaw.
A yeehaw cowboy hat. I don't have the token prepared for it, but I do have art, so I might as well share it. Let me just find it. Yeah, she'll change herself to look cool.
Turns into Dahlia.
Somewhere down the road.
Here it is. Sorry, it's taken me a sec. Yeah. I'll copy this image and I'll show it on screen for everybody for the stream. Oh my god. There she'll be on the stream. And for you all, I'll just put it in the character aims and art.
Neat.
Yeah. She'll make herself look like that. Hey, thanks, Biner. We'll back you up if they're not cool. Gives him a nod.
Well, are we all ready?
Kinda just keeps walking.
All right.
Want to sit down, for the love of God. I need rest.
Yeah. So eventually, the canopy of mist and branches, as you walk through it, it gives way to that beautiful starlit sky, the wide moon. There's a clearing here, next to a river that widens to form a small lake several 100 feet across. There are about 5 colorful round tents, each around 10 feet in diameter. They all are pitched outside a ring of 4 barrel-topped wagons. There's a much larger tent. It stands near the shore of the lake. And it's got a sort of hunched form within. You can see their shadow moving around inside. Near this tent, 8 unbridled horses drink from the river. And you can hear joyful strains of accordion clashing with the singing of several brightly clad figures around a bonfire. There's also a footpath that continues past the encampment, meandering north between the river and the forest edge. But I get the feeling y'all aren't planning on taking that. Is that safe to say?
That's safe to say.
Yeah.
Alright. Let me get everybody this map done. And y'all can move once I've done that to have whoever you would like approach. Put Penny down. We'll put Worm down. Then we'll reveal the rest of yous. Alright. So yeah, as y'all begin approaching, the sounds of music getting a little bit louder, you do begin to take in some very delectable scents. Some nice smells of all sorts of things that have been getting cooked. And some of the musicians do quiet a little bit with interest as y'all get a little closer. But on the other side of the campfire would be one figure that is familiar to you, with a bottle of wine propped up on one knee. It's Dahlia.
Oh.
And she is speaking with a man in quite colorful clothes, who I will reveal to y'all. Their conversation comes to a slow as you approach. Say, "Oh, hello. Welcome to my camp. I'm Harris. Please make yourself at home."
Hello.
Hello,
I am
thank-
Manure. I will take a seat.
I love the way you talk. You know, the other Loxodons, that's the right word, yes?
You've seen Loxodons before?
Not very many. But they didn't talk like that. So,
When was the last time you saw one?
oh. You
Oh,
kind
I'm
of...
sorry. My name's Penny. What's your name again?
I'm Harris. And I'll type that out for everybody. It's a pleasure to meet you, Penny. You know, I've been to a land once where they have money that is called that.
I think I've heard that before. But really, my name is Penny Peanut Posy Poppy Your Garden. So if you think that calling me Penny will confuse you because of the money, you can call me Peanut or Posy or Poppy.
Can I call you your garden?
Sure, you can call me your garden if you'd like.
It's a pleasure to meet you, your garden.
Nice to meet you too, Harris.
Please take a seat. Enjoy the music. We've been expecting you.
Oh, have you?
You have?
That's ominous.
Yes, Madam Ava foretold of your coming.
Madam who?
Madam Ava.
Notes. I know I have that somewhere.
She is like a spiritual leader here. She is very nice. She says you are all, well, she says she thinks you are all very nice people, you know. Fortune telling, divining. Sometimes it's a
What was
little
her
wibbly
name?
wobbly. Madam Eva.
Eva, okay, thank you.
And we are very nice people indeed.
He kind of looks to Dahlia for a moment, and she kind of like, yeah, they're pretty nice. Takes a
Ida
sip.
just kind of frowns a little bit in the background, just like, are we though?
Hi, Dahlia. It's nice to see you again.
Glad to see y'all are making it through here okay. It's just taking a little break in my searches, she'd say. She sips a little, and yeah, it is a wine bottle he's drinking from. It looks like it's actual wine, not grappa. So at this point, Harris says, "We set up some tents for you. We figured it sounded like you might need a nice place to rest, and some good food too, if you'd like it. Got some elderberry wine here, some tea if you're not enjoying the booze like I am. I think Ottergall over there is trying to catch some salmon, but he's not a very good fisherman, if I'm being honest. We might not be seeing that. But, oh! Some roast almonds. And he picks up a little bag and sets it down.
Of course, Bainur will take some of those. And just say,
Absolutely.
you still didn't answer the question. When's the last time you saw one like me?
Oh, yes, I got distracted. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Bainur, that was my fault. I distracted him.
It's all good.
Sorry, Harris.
It's been a while. That was back on the other side of the Gakis Mountains, so that was quite a few years ago. I'm not the best with time, if I'm being entirely honest. He's trying to think back on it. Arigal! When was the last time we went to the Gakis Mountain? Calls to the man you see fishing by the horses, who makes
Can you
his...
spell that?
Absolutely. Are
Thank you.
the Gakis Mountains or Arigal? Or both? I'll just do both. You'll see him set down his fishing rod and make his way over and just say, yes, I think the last time we were there was 5 years ago. Must have been 5 years then. As this new man approaches, who I will also give y'all a look at. Please do make yourself at home, though. We pride ourselves on our hospitality. And he will gesture to, they've got sort of like a log around the campfire, a couple of them. Y'all can take seats on.
How does the elderberry wine taste, Eric? Does it taste like home? Or is it just kind of like that weird, like, it tastes familiar, but it's not how...
I mean, it's not like this isn't...
You know what I mean?
Yeah. It tastes like elderberry wine. Not specifically the kind that your people makes.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not like bad quality. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Listen, I was fishing for, like, if it was like his people, then that's really weird.
Yeah. No,
Yeah, that's
no.
immediately suspicious.
No. Just seems like elderberry wine.
I take it it's similar for the tea then.
Yeah. Not like the specific kind that was made for you, but it's, it's
Similar
pleasant.
taste.
Yeah. It reminds you enough of home, too, at the very least. You taking a sip of it, it might help you, think back on better times and better places. It's no pretzel, I'll tell you that, but it's pretty good.
Does Penny see any pastries? Cakes, donuts, pies, pastries?
Yeah, as Penny is trying to keep an eye out for something for her, she would probably find, let me see here, You'd see there are like two kids near the back of the campfire who've been getting their hands in some, but there are extras and plenty for you. As there's like some nice like danishes of different flavors and the like.
I'm going to try to grab a couple and sneak them in my bag.
Absolutely,
And
you can.
one.
Oh, what was the last part?
Then I'm gonna steal 2 to put in my bag, but then I'm gonna take one to eat one now.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And eat one now, you absolutely can, as you join them by the fire. Some of their friends still, playing on instruments, having a nice, good time. Dahlia gives Ophelia a little wave.
Hey, Dahlia. I see you found the wine.
I found some wine. You can always find a little bit when Vistani come to town.
Is that a more elderberry wine?
Yes it is. Would you like some?
Yeah, I'd love some.
She will toss that up to you. We'll just toss the bottle that she was drinking from up to you.
Okay. Yeah, Ophelia would look for like a glass to pour it into.
Absolutely.
I'm not gonna share an indirect kiss.
No indirect kisses here.
Oh my god.
Not allowed. Decimate.
They seem to just be passing the bottle around. If you want to, you can dig into your own stuff and find a bottle. But yeah.
No. She'll just take a swig then, if they're passing the bottle around.
Everyone gasps. An indirect kiss. No.
Scandalous.
Yeah. She does give you a little smile, though, as you do.
If you needed help catching fish, I can go underwater.
Oh, please, please. I appreciate it, Harris says, and Lord knows Arigal cannot catch a boot in there, but you are guests.
I want to see her catch some fish.
Wouldn't be too much of trouble. I can just communicate with underwater beings.
Yes, let me eat you.
I think she's missing her home and wants to go swim.
I kind of want to see Ophelia become a fish whisperer, Dahlia says.
Alright, go sing us one of your siren songs, Ophelia.
No, I don't think so. We can save that for another time.
Part of your world, maybe.
Classic.
I heard that's a good one among Tritons.
It is a classic.
It means that I don't have to be fishing anymore. You're more than welcome to, Arigal says, and gestures towards the water.
Sure. Yeah, she'll go.
Excellent.
She'll toss the wine bottle back to Dahlia.
She'll catch it.
By the way, when we watch Ophelia go to get in the water, do we notice the eye on her neck?
Yeah, that's the thing. Is Ophelia going into the water with her scarf on?
Yes.
I was just about to ask
100% yes.
that. You get a couple of funny looks.
Listen. Listen, I swim with clothes on back home. It might look weird.
Are you at least gonna take your socks off? Dahlia asks.
Nope. No looking at my feet for you.
She shivers a little bit. Ugh. Walking around in wet socks. A Triton tradition. But yeah. You very much can jump into the water. Since Corey just BRB'd, we'll say that's what Ophelia is doing. Looking for some salmon.
And just a quick question. Have the rest of us noticed her eye yet? Or does Balthazar and Ina know about her eye?
I think Biner knows
Biner
too.
also
Oh,
knows.
Yeah.
It's just the youngest that don't know.
Poor
Oh,
Penny.
I see.
Children.
The children don't know about the eye.
That's right.
Okay.
Yes.
So Ophelia swimming with a scarf on is extra weird for both of you too.
Okay, so but she has her clothes on or just the scarf?
Everything.
Everything.
All of her clothes.
Okay, so she went in the water totally dressed,
Yeah.
scarf,
Yeah.
everything.
Like it was normal.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Wet
Okay.
leather squeaks, by the way.
Lovely.
It would chafe. She's just gonna come up with a bunch of chafing.
Ophelia's problem now, not ours.
Listen, it's what she's lived with every single day.
I would assume Tritons have their own specific kind of clothing
Yeah.
that doesn't chafe, but also use
Yes.
clothes.
Oh my gosh.
The water is.
I don't know. If the scarf chafes my neck, let me know, Derek.
Will do.
While she's swimming,
Yes.
can I ask, would there be a way to trade for 2 shields and a quarterstaff? Would your people have something like that we could trade with?
I'm sure we could figure something out. Harris would speak up and say, and if you have like items you want to trade, you can do that. But if not, we'll just go with the standard price. So 2 shields and a quarterstaff. You said? Chris?
Yeah, I don't have anything to trade, I can tell.
Yeah. Yes, he said yes. Nothing to trade.
Okay.
A bar of
So
soap.
bar of soap.
Bar of soap.
Yeah. 2 shields are 10 gold each, so that would be 20. And the quarterstaff is only 2 silver pieces. So 20 gold, 2 silver. And I'll see how much soap is. Soap is 2 copper pieces, so basically nothing.
No, it's fine. I just look at my term like, I got soap. I guess I could see if you want soap. So I'll buy, you said 10, so 20, basically 20.
20 gold
Okay, so
and
I
2
will-
silver.
I'll purchase them out of my own money.
Gotta keep yourself safe. Big castle is just up the road.
If he could also, Balthazar will get a shield as well.
Yeah. 20 gold. Or no, but 10 gold.
And
Yeah.
yeah.
No. Supply has gone down since trading with Biner. Prices have risen, sorry. No. Yeah.
So he'll give one of the shields to Irina and just say, here, this is for training later. And he'll hang on to the other 2 since Ophelia, the quarterstaff and the other shield, since she's swimming, he'll hang on to those for now.
Thank you. Irina will say with a small smile.
As the trades are happening, Balthazar is going to look at Harris again. How did you say you knew of our arrival, Madame Ava?
Yes. Madame Ava, she is a great seer. And she has foreseen all of your arrival. So we try to make things as hospitable as we can. We know it's not too much, but all guests are good guests, unless they're not. So don't be bad guests, he says with a small smile.
I wouldn't dare to be.
I didn't think you would. But, she does. There's no hurry, of course, and you're welcome to sit here and take a load off. You've been traveling for quite a while, but, she does wish to speak with each of you. One-on-one, if she can.
vaguely interested in that.
Speak to us about what exactly?
Your futures.
What if we don't want to know our futures?
Well, it isn't like I'm going to pull out my hand crossbow and point it at you and be like, "You have to know," he says with a couple of laughs after that. You are more than welcome not to. You simply wished to express that she would, if you wish to take her up on it.
Okay, that's nice to know.
And gives a couple of
Interested.
nods.
So is this your permanent camp, or are you traveling through on your way somewhere?
Oh, well, got a vision saying that it would be good if we came back here. We're probably going to make our way back down to Little Barovia and see if we can give them some of the wine we have stockpiled. We know they're running a bit short on it. Arigal here has got to make his way back to camp. He's probably going to be leaving before the night is over. Arigal nods, but
Where's Argyle heading?
making my way back to Vallaki. Got to make it back to the more permanent settlements. Trying to keep our groups more in touch.
Insight check on that man.
Yeah, you can do an insight check.
No, stop clicking the fucking.
Oh.
Seems like
where the baby's being bad.
Seems like he is telling the truth. He is going to be heading back to the Vistani's more permanent camp, just off to the side of Vallaki. Yeah. I will say with a 19, though, you get the feeling that there is something else on his mind that has been on his mind. Perhaps he's a little bit frustrated about. But that would be hard to discern what without a conversation.
Duly noted.
But
Fishing.
while that's going on, Ophelia, to see if you can catch a fish.
Oh boy.
How is Ophelia going about? Is she just, how are you going about fish catching, Ophelia?
So pretty much, what she can do is she would just like sort of take the time, just sort of remember what it's like to be underwater, just sort of let, if there is even like a current or whatever, just like sort of just like push her around.
Mm-hmm.
Then yet again, like she would probably just try to like swim close to any kind of fish. She'd be looking specifically for salmon, and since she's able to communicate simple ideas to them, probably essentially just like sort of like come closer. Ooh, pardon me.
Since you intend to eat them, would you like to roll a deception to see if you can catch a fish?
I don't know. Can fish insight check me?
They can. If you could talk to them, they absolutely can.
I can't talk to them. I can only communicate simple ideas.
Yeah. Then
So it's not.
I would say
like...
they would still be able to insight your intentions.
Okay, fine.
Otherwise, I would just say that they would probably not.
There we go. I'm actually going to use my inspiration.
Let's go.
just for this.
She wants that
Excellent.
salmon.
Oh, I want you to fail.
So
That means I just have to do the recap for next week.
yeah, give me a quick second here because I'm gonna have to do a thing. If anyone is good Photoshop, could you just Photoshop this on Ophelia's head and one of her arts, please. I've put it on the Saturday Discord, and I'm showing it on the stream.
Oh. What is this?
Oh my god.
We're wearing that in real life.
Ophelia, you do manage to convince a very large salmon to approach you.
Neat.
It has approached. What is your next step?
I don't even know right now. I'm trying to look at things that I have that could potentially be of help. I show it my scroll of pedigree and say you're commanded to come upon land. No. You know, I guess at that point, I'd like to think I would just try to stab it with skewer it on a dagger that I have.
You sure? You could just like. I don't want to dictate how your character does.
That's.
If you'd like
it's
a
more
recommendation,
of like I actually yes, because I don't have any thoughts.
you have shocking grasp. You could just.
Oh, that's true.
Do that.
Why not?
That uses your spell casting at the very least.
Yeah,
which is better
that
than your
I was
plus
looking
one
at
dex.
Yeah, that's fair. Why not? Let's shocking grass the fish.
You can be an electric eel.
Cool. Why not?
Roll me that attack roll.
Oh, thank God.
Excellent. There's a little spark that can be seen from below the water. Some folks sort of turn around to see it. And yeah, Ophelia, you've got a very, very large salmon that you have caught. And it is yours.
Cool. She'll, bring it close, like, just, like, hurdle it, like, on her shoulder, so when she comes up, it's just draped over her shoulder.
Excellent.
As she goes back to, like, the fire.
Look at you, Dahlia says, and sort of gives you a couple of claps. And, Harris is giving you, like, that Jack Nicholson smile where he's, like, nodding his head, like, yeah! Aragal will turn to you and say, I can, prepare that, if you like, at the very least, since you did do my job for me.
Yes, please.
Of course. He'll take it off your shoulder. You have 6 strength, so it was quite heavy for you. But he will go and begin preparing it.
Sorry, when you said salmon, I just had to get some. It's one of my favorite meals.
Oh, we know! Adameva, he likes to look up those particular things to hopefully make people feel relaxed. But believe it or not, sometimes it makes people more suspicious. We're just trying to be good hosts.
You know...
Balthazar is taking a sip of his tea and looking away.
Sipping the wine, just like, mm-hmm.
I could see how both of those things would be true.
It's true, but I mean, the worst thing is, I mean, you have guests who show up and you're like, I made a wolf steak burger, and they're like, I'm allergic to wolf steak burger, and then it's like, oh well, I can firebolt you up some ham, maybe. It's very awkward. I would rather have the awkwardness of them being suspicious of me, and I know I am perfectly innocent. That's more fun at the very least for me. He says with a little smile.
That's fair. I'm glad I could showcase my fish catching skills for everyone.
They're very powerful, Dahlia says.
Oh, extremely. Totally deadly. Just ask the salmon.
Just kiss already.
Dahlia laughs at that, takes a swig of wine.
Do you always go swimming and fishing in all of your clothes?
Yeah, actually, our clothes are made. They're not normal. It's not like it's leather or cloth. Well, it is a type of cloth. It's just it's a polymer that just doesn't make it chafe. It literally just feels the same as if I'm walking, except for when I come up, which now I just have wet clothes on. So
As you say this,
So-
Dahlia leans forward and doesn't grab the part of your scarf that would cause it to untangle, but like the long end that hangs off, and just sort of like wetly slaps it against your arm. It's a nice polymer.
the scarf is not included.
You should let the scarf dry or it's gonna mold and get smelly.
Yeah, we'll do that later. Thank you, Porum.
No time like the present, right?
Do it now. What's the big deal? We could just take it off and you could just lay it by the fire and let it dry, and then it'll be nice and toasty warm when you put it back on.
The fire is nice and toasty warm. Just look at this guy.
Familiar. Isn't that Ina's scarf? That's not your scarf, is it?
I mean, Ina's been bareheaded, so...
Did Ina give that to you?
Ophelia was cold the other day. I lent them my scarf. Penny, you really should drop it, or else I'm gonna start looking at Porum for answers for the other night.
Yeah.
Isn't
So
Ophelia
answers about
cold-blooded?
what?
It's just gonna lean really close to Porum. And it's gonna let the shadow of Block just kind of form behind them to just give them the extra height above. I'm just gonna look Porum dead in the face and it's just like, Porum, do you want to talk about what you did in Binary's room with Penny? Are you finally ready?
That makes it sound very inappropriate. Nothing like that happened. I think you should rephrase your word choices there.
Harris looks excited. He's like, ooh, drama. I love a good story.
Balthazar's kind of looking towards Biner, like, do you understand what's going on here? Like that. That's the sort of expression he has on his face.
Yep, same.
Biner
Ophelia has a confused look.
right back, like I have no idea what he's asking.
Can I insight check that?
Which part?
That he has no idea what he's asking.
You get inside. I mean, I'm not hiding anything. He's literally, they came in, basically harassed him. We played a game, and
But Ophelia and Balthazar
Yeah,
don't know
basically,
that.
Yeah.
Okay.
oh, I know, but I'm just saying. So to him, it's like, it's just nothing. They just being goofy.
Just
So
acting
to
super
him,
regular.
Yeah.
yeah, it's like, so they just wanted company. I don't understand. Like, he's confused on why you guys are thinking something serious happened in my room, kind of thing. Other than them harassing him and he had to share his big bed, but outside of that, he's just as confused as you guys are of what actually happened because he doesn't think anything really happened. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Okay.
I
Yeah,
like
then I
your
guess
spooky
also-
shadow friend, Harris says, poking the shadow of Block.
Careful, he's a loner.
Oh. With those big burly arms? Well, he must have some personality.
Yes, the personality to, well, it's not pleasant. I want him in a game.
Oh.
We want him in a game.
Yes, we want him in a game.
Our shadow.
Yes, our shadow.
I completely understand. We share everything together. Speaking of, you look like you could use a drink, he says, and he offers some of the wine to pour him very gently trying to help pour him out.
Porum hastily takes a drink and just starts gulping.
I can always tell when someone needs a drink.
After the day I had, I might need another 4.
Tell me about it, as Mark says, and he's already got both of his boots off. And because indeed mud did get into his socks, he's just got his feet by the fire and letting them dry off a little bit.
You should maybe wash your socks, says Mark. They're looking a little nasty there.
Gonna wait until after the horses are done drinking at the very least. Gotta be kind to horses, else they'll come undead and try and eat you. Don't want that again.
Did not care for that. So fortune telling, futures.
That's right. Whenever one of you is ready and wishes to make your approach.
I'll approach. I'll do it. I want to know.
Excellent.
Porum breathes a breath of relief now that Einar can't interrogate him.
Oh, yes. Minor.
You
Einar.
are free of the
Goodbye,
Einar.
Einar. Hard R. Sorry.
It's all good. Give me just a moment. So I have to set something up. What the? Why? Why? Why has it done this to me? Sorry. I'm having a little funkiness that's happening here. Delete. Please. Sorry.
Are you having technical difficulties?
I am having technical difficulties. I don't
Oh.
know
I'm sorry.
why. Let me try this one more time. There we go. Okay. I think I got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Perfect. Okay. So, Ina, you approach the small tent. As you get closer, you can see the shadow of the figure within. Magic flames are casting a reddish glow amongst the interior of this tent, revealing a low table covered in black velvet cloth. Glints of light seem to flash from a crystal ball on the table as a hunched figure is gingerly sat across from you, peering into its depths. As she speaks, her voice crackles a little like dry weeds. Ah, it's you. You are the one who has died once and tasted the grave, yet still walk. Ina, yes?
Yes, and you are Madame Ava.
That is correct, she'd say with a soft smile on her aged lips. Please, if you would allow it. I sense that there are, well, quite heavy things in you and your friend's future. That the fate of this realm may be intertwined with it. Could I see into your future, perhaps, and discover what might be there and share it with you.
Of course. I don't know how bright or bleak it will be for you, though, seeing as the past is all muddled up.
She lets out a small smile and says, "Future tends to be bleak for all who live here, sadly. Me and my small tribe, we try to do what we can to bring little joy we can to this place. Use the gift given to us for good when we can. Even if it is bleak, the future is not always set in stone. Perhaps what I see is something whose knowledge can be used to prevent it. Fate is much like the mists that surround this place. Undeniable and inescapable, yet its borders are fuzzy. Would you like to take a seat?
Sure, and Ina's just gonna sit down gently, taking off their helmet. Skull.
Mm-hmm. You set it down and you'd watch. She pulls out a deck of cards and begins shuffling them with surprising skill as she does. Gently setting the deck on the table, it says, "For your future, all you will need to do is take a single card for me. It can be from the top of the deck. You turn it over. The bottom. Turn it on its side. The middle. It is your choice."
Ina's gonna draw from near the bottom, but still not the very bottom, just like probably 10 cards up.
I getcha. So I'm gonna ask you to do some weird rolls for me now, because we don't have dice for these. So you're gonna have to do /R space. Because I need a D5. So /R space 1D5. Marvelous. Let's see here. Alright. Can you roll me a D10? Two. Ooh. All right. So the card that you reveal there we go. Now it has appeared. Is the beast. As you take that in your hand, she would look at it and say, "Ah, the beast. It represents great rage or passion. Something, well, bestial or malevolent, hiding in plain sight or lurking just below the surface. What I need for you now is to place the card the table before you for my crystal ball.
Alright. And I'm just gonna place it down where the beast is facing towards them.
Alright. As you do, her hand gingerly trills across the surface of what she is currently holding. This crystal orb, you would see its reflection appearing along the curve of it, mixing with the mist that seems to fill the inside. The beast itself disappearing within. You would get a glimpse as you look into it. A glimpse of what appears to be a man whose head melds with that of a donkey. He's holding a gnarled staff in one hand and a bottle of wine in the other. You see him dancing amongst city in flames. What do you see?
See a man, but his head, it's not fully human. It has parts of a donkey. They're dancing and drinking, and there's everything's around them's in flames.
Not all visions are the most literal sort. She tries to focus her mind and make the mist fade a bit more, become just a bit more clear, and as she does, you can see the flames casting shadows that look very familiar, because they are the same shadow that you yourself carry with you. And Madame Eva strains to get you that image as you see not just the one, but thousands as the flames flicker, dancing along the walls with ominous eyes. Finally, her concentration seems to break, and as it does, the vision too fades with it. Only you can truly decide what it is you take away from what you've seen, what it means to you. It certainly feels like some kind of grand warning, perhaps. Something that should rest heavy on your head, should it come to pass. And as I tell this to you, I do want to let you know, in your inventory, she slides the card towards you for you to keep. And if you go to your inventory all the way at the bottom of loot, you now own the beast card from the high deck. And if you want to save these notes of what I've just told you by writing them in there, you are more than welcome to.
Okay. I'm processing.
Absolutely.
Anna looks very torn on how they should interpret this. But they're gonna clutch the card to themselves and just kind of like not caress it, but just let their thumb like roam over it before putting it away. You've given me some things to think about that I'm unsure of what to take away from this, but I do thank you for your time.
These visions often are hard to process at first. I hope whatever you glean from it, the future, proves useful to you, Aina. And I hope that your travels going forward will be safe ones.
Of course. Your caravan's not heading to the castle by any chance, is it?
She would shake her head no, but she would say, "It's a bridge just up the road. Go past that and you'll be at the crossroads just before the castle."
Thank you. Ina's just going to pull out of their inventory Wolfang and slide it over, and on the tooth itself it's carved a little with some protection runes from their tribe.
He picks it up with a smile. "Thank you. Something to protect me." And she'll reach over and tap the card, which is still sticking out just a little from where you placed it. "Something to protect you, hopefully."
We shall see. The future is ever up in the air.
She nods. Let any of your friends know if they would like me to read their futures as well. I am here to do it.
Of course. Thank you, Madame. And Ina's just gonna back out.
All
Just
right.
contemplative look on their face.
Absolutely.
Barner.
How was it, Ina?
It,
Learn anything new?
yes and no. It's interesting. And Ina's just gonna look to Biner and it's like, you might benefit from this.
Yeah, I'll go in there in a little bit. I'll see if anybody else wants to go before me.
I'll go next.
Oh, I'm surprised by that. All right, Penny, you make your way to the little tent. Yeah, as you step inside, it is cozy in here as the little candles illuminate the walls. Hello there. Must be
Hello.
The one with very light footsteps.
I tried.
From the beautiful home. The many lovely names. Are you Penny?
That's me.
It's very nice to meet you, Penny. Would you
Nice
like
to meet
Would you like to take a seat?
you. Sure. And she'll sit down, get all comfortable in the chair. A little.
You do, she says.
It's cozy and toasty in here. Brighter than out there.
It certainly is. I try to make it as comfortable as can be. Many are nervous, to say the least, to learn something that may be coming in their future. It's not always good news, as I'm sure you can imagine.
Oh, yeah. I can imagine.
Well, if you would like me to tell you your fortune, she'd say as she reshuffles her cards, I would be more
Sure.
than happy to.
Does it cost anything?
No.
Do I owe you anything?
She smiles and shakes her head. Certainly not. Not for this, at least. This was
Okay.
something the fates themselves wished for you to know. I am simply their vessel, though. If you do want other readings, I could be swayed. I've certainly met others who know things about love or fortune or the like. I can't promise this reading will be anything related to either of those. Only that it is something the fates truly wish for you to hear.
Sounds good. What do I gotta do?
Simply select your card. She slips the deck out and instructs you as she did with Aina. You may take a card from anywhere on the deck you please.
Okay. Going to go in the middle of the top half.
Middle of the top half. Excellent.
Yep. Middle of the top half.
I love it. And as you do that, can you two roll me /R space 1d5?
Well, that didn't work. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
She dodges on her.
No, you said I wasn't clicked in the box.
Oh,
you
it's all
said,
good.
You said /R space D5?
1d5.
1D5. Okay, sorry.
Oh, it's all good. 4. Excellent. And then can you roll me a d10?
Yeah. Hold on just a second. That's the 4th die, yeah.
9. Alright. Just a moment. Let's see. Just a quick moment to look through my notes. What? Ooh. Alright. So, this moment, let's see here. The card you would draw was the Nine of Swords, known as the Torturer. As you draw that, I will put this in your inventory as well, your loot, so you can edit this card if you want to make notes on what your prophecy is. As you draw it, she says, the Nine of Swords. The Torturer represents the coming of suffering or merciless cruelty. One who is irredeemably evil or sadistic. It's not a pleasant card, any stretch of the definition.
Gee, I couldn't tell.
She laughs a little bit. Still, we may learn could prove useful to you, perhaps in avoiding the face that we see. Hopefully it won't just be Strahd. That does feel a little obvious, she'd say, with a bit of a smile, doing what she can to make this a bit more lighthearted. All I ask you to do now is place your card in front of my crystal ball, please, and gaze into the reflection.
Okay.
You do just that. You'd see the face of the torturer too reflected amongst the mist inside as it shifts and changes to appears to be an elf facing away from you. See the pointed ears. You see the rather dapper suit they wear. A rapier on his hip. He turns to face you, though, and his visage is quite horrific. His skin is sort of dark, pale color. It looks like he has some kind of beard and mustache combo. Surprisingly well kept, white hair, though he doesn't have a single one on his head that seems to be decaying. One eye is gouged out, the other is pitch white with no pupil, almost shining brightly. You see him walking amongst fields of other elves, all dead and dying, their bodies sinking into a swamp, though he doesn't seem to even take a second to regard them. Instead, you watch as he continues to walk through this field of the dead and their bodies rot away, skin peeling back into bone, bone disappearing beneath the mud. And before him is a great castle, the same one that you've seen on the hill before. And by the time he reaches there, There's no sight of any elves remaining. Just a quiet, empty path, and the figure standing alone at the end of it. And of course, Madame Ava, struggling with her magic to keep this vision stable for you. If you have questions for her before it breaks, she will try to answer them.
Do I know this figure? Do I recognize this figure?
You do not recognize this figure.
I do not.
That you do not.
I have no sense of who this might be.
It's not someone you have seen before. They do appear to be elven, and they've got like a small white beard and a rather large white mustache that curls at the ends. And their face is decaying, and they have a single bright eye.
Is this someone I'm going to encounter?
It is a vision of the future. As I said, for a card like the Torture, the best visions are visions that tell you of who to avoid.
So I should avoid this figure? Is what you're saying?
Avoid or beware. Keep your guard up. And with that, she winces a little bit, and her gnarled fingers close, and as they do, the mist seems to consume the image as it vanishes, leaving you with just the card. She lets out a small sigh and rests her hand on the table. Sorry I could not keep it up longer for you, dear.
That's okay. That didn't seem too pleasant, so probably best that you didn't keep it up any longer than you needed to. Not quite what I was expecting. Hoping it wouldn't be so gloomy, but I guess being in a place like this, it shouldn't surprise me.
You know,
Something to think about.
That it is.
Something for me to remember and think about, and I appreciate the information you could give me.
Do remember that not all that you see is literal. There may be parts of your vision that are metaphor or symbolism. But I do hope, at the very least, it does help you in some way along your journey. I would have preferred something nicer for you as well, she admits softly. These lands are so gloomy as is.
Yeah, no worries. I'm beginning to not expect anything too bright and happy around here. But I will definitely remember this conversation and hope that it helps at some point down the road. But we shall see.
We shall. If any of your friends would like to have me peer into their future, please let them know. I I will be ready for them.
All right, will do. Sure, I can't get you anything? I have an extra pastry in my pocket. Would you like it? And she's gonna pull up one of the things out and set it down on the table for her.
She smiles. Truth be told, I cooked these myself, and she leans in a little bit. I've already had probably a few too many than I should, but since you're offering, you'll very gently slide it across the table to her and take a little bite out of it.
Well, they're very delicious, and I just might go get myself another one. And I'll
Please
let
do.
my friends know if they want to come talk to you. I'll send them your way.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Gives you a
And
little
she's
wave
gonna
as you go.
head out. And she's just gonna look at everybody and say, she's free for whoever wants to go speak with her. And then she's gonna make her way back over to wherever the pastries are.
Absolutely.
And swipe the pastry.
Yeah.
2.
Or 2. Or
Yeah.
12. She's just gonna like,
Jesus.
Anytime no one's looking, just reach in and put another one in the pocket.
exactly.
That's right. All that you can get.
Exactly.
Who
Yeah.
is to
I
stop
know
her?
where we'll head in.
All right.
I told him that he probably should.
As Biner makes his way over, this will be around the time that Aragal comes back with quite the tasty treat, I should say. A very nice sort of honey smoked salmon. Set out for Ophelia, and there's plenty there for others to have as well. Y'all to dig into.
You did a tremendous job.
Well, one of the best joys you can get after a long day of travel is something nice to eat, he says with a small smile. So, even if I'm not the best at catching fish, at the very least I know how to cook them.
Good thing you don't have to worry about the parts moving while you cook.
Certainly helps, he says with a small laugh.
Then Ophelia will go ahead and help herself to the salmon.
It is mighty delicious, I must say. But yes, we'll head back to Minor as you step in through the tent, the glowing light, and Madame Eva finishing the last little bit of her pastry as you come in. She looks up to you, and there is immediately a somewhat sorrow in her eyes. You must be Biner. Please, come, take a seat.
He'll slide on down and try not to break the chair.
Yeah. No, there is, it's less of a chair, more like a bunch of like nice cushions, you could say.
Okay.
So it's not too bad for Biner. But
Okay.
as he takes a seat, she says, I know that you have suffered for quite some time in search of your people. You have my greatest sympathies.
Thank you.
She nods her head. I'm here to see your future. Read what it is the fates would like you to know, and hopefully help you on your task and maybe bring you closer to being reunited with them, completing your map of the stars. If you would allow it, of course.
Of course. What do you need me to do?
One moment. And he will take out the cards once again and simply say, choose whichever one feels right to you. And whenever you're ready, roll me that d5. 1. Alright. Let's see here. Sorry, I'm checking something real quick. Alright. Roll me a d10 as well, if you would. And 9. Ooh. Okay. Give me just a quick moment here. So I think something up for us. Ah. So, the card you draw is the 9 coins, or the miser. I will add that to your inventory. So you can hit the little edit button for what you are told about as well, if you so wish. As you draw it, she says, the miser. It represents hoarded wealth, or those who are irreversibly unhappy, or those who think money is meaningless, depending on how you read it. You're ready? Place it for the crystal ball.
Ready.
Alright. Place the card down and slide it forward. You look into the swirling mists. And as you... Oh, yes.
Yep, he looks in.
Alright. As you gaze in, you'd watch as the figure for you begins to shift, change, and contort. As it does, you'd see a woman who is new to you. She is wearing clothes of mourning, all black, a veil on her head. Though these black clothes you do see seem to drip with red. She too walks amongst a swamp. Surprisingly enough, the surrounding scenery seems somewhat familiar to you. Like the hill from your vision. She walks towards a small statue on a pillar of mud. The statue looks like Irina, looking down at her, mourning as well. You watch as she removes the veil from her head, tears on her eyes, gentle points on the tips of her ears, her black hair turning to a soft blue on the ends. And as you see this, it's again, you see Madame Ava's hands just above the crystal ball as she does the best she can to keep the vision stable for you. But it does look like it is slipping.
You gotta show me more if you can.
Well,
What she mourn?
we'll try. We'll try, she says as she curls her fingers, and as she does, you would see something else. Not only is blood dripping from her clothes, but see lines of red running from the corners of her lips. And the statue of Irina on her neck, too. Two pinpricks of red grow, seem to overflow, as if her throat had been ripped open. And just as you see that, Madame Ava lets out a strained breath, and with it, once again the mists seem to curl around the vision, causing it to disappear. I'm sorry. I tried to reach in deeper, but even the fates struggle against the mist to show what needs to be shown.
I understand. I appreciate you trying harder.
Gives a small smile.
I just gotta figure out how this fits in with everything.
It's true. Sometimes these visions bring more questions than answers.
I definitely agree with that. And how's it tied to me and everything else I need to do? So many things to do. I have one other question, if you don't mind.
Of course.
Maybe it's not too straining on you.
Anything I can do to help.
When you look at me, do you see the stars quickening? Or is there still a long journey to the stars?
Takes her a second as she contemplates your words. And she does offer a hand towards you. Might I see your hand, please?
He'll extend his hand.
She'll take it and, with your palm up, gingerly run her fingers across the lines of your palm, almost as if finding a constellation of her own amongst them and drawing it, looking quite closely as she does. I see that will certainly feel like your light will burn for quite a time longer. There will be many who are illuminated by it and bask in its warmth. While it burns hot and brightly, not for too much longer, I'm afraid to say.
He'll let out a sigh and just mumble to himself, so much work to do.
Even so, take your time with it when you can.
Well, I appreciate what you've said tonight. I'll digest and try to figure out what it means. But thank you, and he'll stand up and give her a bow. And
It's
he'll
wonderful
turn
getting to meet you, Biner.
You too. Hope we cross paths again.
You have quite the storied palm.
Just smile and again bow and turn and walk out of the tent. And
all right. And while you're gone, salmon is being passed around. There's certainly some saved for you if you wish to try it. There is still that hungering for the flesh of beasts within you. The music is still playing nicely. How does Biner look making his way out? Is there anything he talked about showing on his face?
I mean, it's distracted.
Mm.
He's trying to digest both messages and making a checklist of what he needs to focus on. So he'll wander back to the camp, but just kind of he won't partake in the salmon. But he'll just kind of sit there and start pulling out some paper and just start like making a checklist, I guess you could say. And it's a scatterbrain checklist if anybody looked at it, but it's a checklist.
Absolutely. Does anybody else want their fortunes told, or do you want some time to think on it? We could end the session and give you some time to, and save it for the next one if you like. But I'm also willing to go as long as my players are still feeling awake for it.
I want my fortune told.
Oh.
Or we'll
Okay.
wait until next session.
Oh, sorry.
Porum will wait until next session. Alright.
Yeah.
I heard Ophelia, Balthazar, got an opinion on if you're gonna do it this time or later.
I wanted to go after Binder, but if Ophelia wants, because her voice got picked up first.
I heard you say something, so that's why I was checking in. Is it okay if Balthazar goes first, Ophelia? You can enjoy that salmon.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Fish fear me.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, Balthazar. How do you approach?
He's kind of just been watching the two that had already gone. He's not commenting on it, because he is not type. But after seeing Biner come through, and while everyone is either distracted with their own thoughts, or with their meal or conversation, he is going to put his plate down and sort of just slip away and head towards the tent.
Yeah. As you enter, you'd see her there, waiting for you. She's actually running her fingers along her own palm. As you do, looking at it curiously, she turns to you, though, and says, "Ah, you are the one who walks with the Lady of Death. Balthazar, yes?"
Yes, and he'll do a bow and greeting to her.
Please come. Take a seat with me, and if you should like your fortune to be told, I will share it with you.
He'll approach and take a seat, but as he does so, he sort of his eyes still sort of glance over to her hands and then look up at her. You practice palmistry as well.
I do. Though, for what the fates wish to tell you, Taroka does work better. But for other things, reading the palm does suffice.
He'll nod in understanding.
Did you have something you'd wish for me to search for in particular?
There's a hesitance to him. He wants to, but the words just refuse to come out of his mouth.
She reaches over and, with fairly weak grip, a little bit shaky too, gives your hand a small squeeze. I understand, child. It's okay. Would you like to know what the fates wish to tell you?
Yes. And he will return the light squeeze to her hand. Does she look pale?
She's a little bit on the pale side, yeah. I don't think I did a little zoom in on her. So let me do that for y'all real quick. He is,
Yeah.
quite pale, a little frail, and quite aged.
Yeah. But she looks paler than she should, I would assume. Just the...
To be fair, a lot of people in Barovia are pretty pale. It's hard to get a good tan here.
That's true. But, like, does she seem... You said she was shaky. Does it look like any sign of fatigue or something?
I mean, you can make a medicine check if you like.
I do want to. It's concern. A 10.
It's hard to tell, you know, she looks very old. It might just be, you know, natural aging that's done this to her. You get the feeling, you know, she doesn't, unlike Biner, who is very old but also very bulky, you know, she probably sits in the caravan most of the time and doesn't do too much walking herself, so just, yeah.
Okay. But he will nod at the what's the word for it? I don't know. But he'll want his fate red, I guess.
Alright. For shuffling the cards, she leans the deck towards you and tells you to take whichever one seems right.
He'll go lower middle.
Lower middle. Right. Roll me a d5 if you would. 2. Roll me a d10. 8. Alright. 8. Oh, this is very fitting.
What?
Let's see here. Ooh. Right. Sorry. I've got to come up with these on the fly, so I want to make sure I'm giving you good stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Let's see. Very nice. Okay. So, card you draw is the 8 of Glyphs, the Bishop. But I will put that in your inventory. Should appear all the way at the bottom of loot. As you draw the card and she sees it, she says, "Ah, yes. The bishop represents a strict adherence to a code or a belief. But it can also mean those who plot, plan, or scheme. I can divine more from it. Whenever you are ready, just place the card before my crystal orb and gaze into the mists."
He'll set it down gently in front of the orb.
Alright. You would watch as the reflection of the bishop shifts and changes into a chess piece. As it does, you would see something strange. As the mist shifts out as a hand moves the bishop diagonally across a board. This bishop is colored red, you would notice. And as the board shifts outwards, you would see two sides, neither of which are red. One which has Aina on it. The pieces are white. And on the other side is the shadow of Block, whose pieces are black. And the perspective that you're looking through, just moving that single red piece, seems to be moving it whenever the two sides are looking away, making its way ever closer towards Aina's queen. It's around this point that the madam is beginning to struggle, her fingers gently shivering as she tries to maintain the image.
Balthazar will reach over to cover her hand in his. It probably won't do much, but he'll cast a healing hands on her, just because.
Absolutely. Do you say anything?
You said it's another shadowy figure moving the red one?
It is someone's hand.
Someone's hand, but it's neither Aina's nor Balak's.
Yeah. It's your perspective, essentially. So, it's as if the hand is coming out from whoever's view it is that you're looking through when you look into the orb. Is moving this red piece closer and only moving when the other two aren't looking. It's as if they just don't see it as it makes its way across the board.
Oh man, he's not sure if he'll get the answer for it, but he has to ask. Who's moving the bishop?
As you do that and you heal her, she tries to concentrate a bit more. And she does. You don't quite get the answer you seek. You do get to see a couple more turns as every move that is made, the bishop changes to a knight, a pawn, a queen itself, and so on, getting closer and closer to taking the queen. And it's at that moment that her concentration sadly breaks. The hand, the board, disappearing into mist. As She lets out a sigh and rests her hand on the top. Slowly breathes out through her nose. It's trying to change the view, but fortunately it just wasn't to be, I suppose.
Balthazar will put both his hands over the one he had been laying his other hand on, and just gives a reassuring squeeze. The fact that you tried was more than enough. Thank you.
Of course. Of course, dear.
He's staring at the orb, just contemplative. Actually, what was the hand that was reaching out? Did it have, like, skin, or was it just shadowy hand?
Yeah, it had skin. It was just a, white hand.
White. Okay. Masculine or feminine hand? Or, like, did it look squarish in shape or more dainty?
Roll me an investigation.
Whew!
Looked masculine.
Huh. Okay. He's just gonna shake his head. Thank you for this. Are you feeling alright?
These readings do take a lot out of me, but the information I'm bestowing is important. It could help this land quite greatly. So, it is simply what I must do. My duty, she says, with a small smile. Though she does pat your hand on hers just a little bit. I appreciate the concern, though. Thank you.
Of course. You and your people are so kindly allowing us to stay. It is the least I can do.
Gives you a small smile at that. You are welcome to stay as long as we are still here. We do move quite a bit. I hope you will have safe travels when we do.
I hope the same for you all as well. He will stand. Give her hand one last squeeze before pulling away.
Sounds good.
He'll give one last bow before he leaves, and then walks out and heads towards the rest of the group. He is, as he does so, taking a glance at Aina, and then more specifically the shadow. Their shadow.
Looking at Aina is still kind of like contemplating, like looking off into space, but they are looking at the shadow as well.
If he could mean mug the shadow, Balthazar would, but he's restraining himself. Temptation to flash silver eyes at it.
Roll to intimidate shadow, please.
Absolutely. The shadow
Yeah.
probably wouldn't be intimidated unless you asked it to
No.
be. Unfortunately.
Quiver a bit, please. Make him feel better.
Please do.
He'll keep the bishop card tucked into the same pocket that Mitsu's sketch has since been placed in his coat.
Sounds marvelous. Then, Ophelia, would you take it upon yourself?
Pretty much just waiting now. I'm okay to wait for next week. Next
You're
session,
gonna
I should
you're
say.
gonna
Not
wait
next week.
Oh no!
for next sesh. All
Yeah.
right. In that case, just so I can have some time to think on it. Horum, are you still, or I guess, are you two trying to decide on if you're gonna get the card done? Because if you're thinking maybe you won't, I won't have you roll. But if you're like, yeah, I'm gonna pull a card next week or next time we get together, I might ask you to roll early just so I can think stuff up. If that's cool.
Well, if Miggs didn't answer, I'll just say I plan on picking. I have just hit a wall.
It's all good.
So,
I don't know if Miggs has returned from his BRB.
I
Oh,
think Miggs is getting ready for work.
oh no.
Yeah,
Well, this is the price
But I
of a
think-
long session, I guess.
yeah.
In that case, though, Ophelia, what section of the deck do you think Ophelia would pull from?
oh, very top card. I even had some dialogue for it, but nah.
Very first card. Roll me a d5. 1. Roll me a d10.
Oh wow, why is that giving me 2? Anyways,
Ooh. That. Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna hang on to that and think up a good vision for you.
fantastic.
I guess Miguel will be gone. Well, in that case, what we're probably gonna do is end the session there. As many of y'all are contemplating around the fire. We'll start off with a couple more visions next time. For now, we're gonna just go into Stars and Wishes. But before we do Stars and Wishes, just because I don't want to forget, we are taking next week off for Thanksgiving shenanigans. So if you're watching, don't expect us this next Saturday. Expect us the Saturday after next Saturday. But yes, with that all being said, we'll do our Stars and Wishes, and we'll start today's Stars and Wishes with Chris. Chris, do you have any Stars or Wishes for us today?
The fight was good. And then obviously coming here and hearing some of these stories and see how they play out throughout the rest of the campaign.
Absolutely. Jennifer, do you have any Stars or Wishes for today?
Stars. The fight, that was pretty good. The fortune teller. And then I love your background. When you zoom in, you can actually see like people moving
Yeah,
by the campfire. Like, I don't know, that's just cool.
it is. It is absolutely cool. I've been psyched to show
Much
this one.
Yeah, it doesn't take much to entertain me. Wishes, I don't have any wishes right now.
All good. One of my wishes was that you're gonna get a happier card than the torturer. But
Listen, it's the irony of it all.
Yeah.
We'll go down to Corey then. Any Stars or Wishes for you, Corey?
Yeah, no, Stars was like the combat, like the RP afterwards that I thought was really good. And getting to listen to everybody's fortunes being read was great. Wishes is that I wish Dahlia wasn't here for the stupid scarf thing and having an eyeball on my neck, but,
Don't worry, you two will get your chance to talk. You two love birds.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Otherwise, Wishes is just excited to do my next session, but like I said, I just hit like a brick wall.
We've been playing for 5 hours.
Dahlia might be into 3 eyes. You don't know that.
It's true.
Also, now you're back, of course.
Oh, Migs, you pulling a card?
Yeah, Migs, are you... It's okay if you're not decided, but if you are decided on pulling a card when we get back together next time, that would be good to know.
Oh yeah, I'm going to be pulling a card next time. I just wasn't sure about this session because I have work in an hour, so I took a quick shower.
Oh, good. In that case, Migs, what part of the deck would you pull from?
What's available? Top, bottom, middle still?
Top, bottom, middle. You can do like middle to the side. Say whatever sounds right.
Let's do top.
Top? Alright. Are you in a place where you can roll, or would you like me to roll for you?
Yeah, I can roll. I'm back in my computer.
Roll me a d5.
I think I did this right. Nope, I did that wrong.
You can put the slash first.
Aha!
Oh, actually, I think it has to be 1d5, maybe? No, wait, it did it. Okay, cool. You got a 5. Perfect. Roll me a d14. Yeah.
14?
14.
14.
That's right. 3. Marvelous. Let's see what this is. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. All right.
Oh?
Just gonna hold on to that. Thank you.
What does it mean?
It means oh, ooh, ee, ooh, oh, ooh.
Send to be in private, Derek. I want to know.
Maybe I will.
I wanna know what love is.
But sorry, Corey, we did interrupt you a little bit. Did you have anything else you wanted to share?
No, just Wishes, just excitement for next session.
Heck yeah. Alright. That'll bring us to Cosmic. Cosmic, any stars or wishes for you?
That was definitely a plus. All the RP afterwards was great. I can't believe it. No one else mentioned this before, but that's okay. I'll mention it. The fact that you pulled the fucking readings out of thin air, it felt like, was wild. What do you mean you were coming up with them on the fly?
I know what the cards represent, and then I gotta think about who's pulling them, and I gotta just be like, alright, what can I connect this to that I know is in the campaign that'll be cool and visual? So, yeah.
Fucking wild. I love it. They were all just amazing to listen to. Like, I'm gonna be rolling the fucking chessboard one in my head for a while.
Oh, yeah, it gives you something nice to roll around like a dice for this next 2 weeks.
Wait, you said pale hand masculine,
Yeah,
yes?
Yeah.
Was it one Balthazar is familiar with?
I don't know. Is Balthazar a big hand man? Is Balthazar staring at folks' hands a lot?
Is that only hands?
Only hands.
Listen, you gotta pay attention to people's hands.
It's not your lover's gorgeous hands, I will say that.
Damn. Alright, fair enough. Oh god, what if it's Strahd's hands? Who's the bishop? Is it Balthazar or is it someone else?
Well, you also notice it's not just a bishop, it's also a knight, a pawn,
Yeah,
and
it's-
so many other things.
It's ever shifting. It's going towards Aina. What does that mean?
Hmm.
He's probably gonna die.
Yeah. Probably gonna happen again.
Mm-hmm. Good stuff.
But yeah. That was great.
Thank you.
Wishes is for the next session to come sooner.
For no Thanksgivings. Yeah.
No break, only session.
I feel you on that one. But yeah, no. That is definitely why I made sure, like, because I hadn't done this in the past, but for this time around, like, I'll make the card into an item that someone can write on, because in the past I would do these readings and someone would be like, "Hey, can you send me the text of what you said?" And I'm like, "I just made it up." And they're like, "Wait, what?" I was like,
Gone
"Yeah,
forever.
I said it, and now it's mostly gone because I thought of how it would fit." And I was just like, "Oh." I was like, I'll do my best to write it down for you, I guess. But yeah, prefacing it with like, yeah, here's a card, you can write down your stuff. Hopefully makes it a little easier for that.
We also have the advantage of we're recorded.
That's
Yeah.
true.
Yeah.
That helps a lot too. But yes, that'll bring us to RJ. Any stars or wishes for you?
My big fat star is to your readings because they were so delicious, and my brain was like boggled with mine, and I was just like, I made mentions of like vague things in passing to you, Derek, and I'm just like pulling it from this reading. I'm like, what are you doing? Fucking magic, man.
Yeah. Fun stuff.
I will give a big fat star to everyone bullying Ophelia, which turned into bullying Porum.
Yeah.
My wish for next week is to hear the other things you're gonna pull from your butt that you have prep time for, because I'm excited for that, because that's prep time for that.
Yes.
Yeah, that's gonna be more terrifying.
I'll actually get to think about it.
Yeah, that's gonna be terrifying. And I'm excited to go past the crossroads under the castle, pretty much.
Oh,
As we
yes.
head into Vallaki.
Yes. I gotta say, Porum's card, considering what happened to Porum today, mwah, choice. It's gonna be
God.
Yay.
Oh no.
Derek, you need to tell me now.
great. I mean, if y'all really want, I can show you what two cards you're gonna get right now.
I'm okay with it.
I'm fine with that.
All right.
Let's see it.
Show me the
Ophelia.
heart of the cards.
Ophelia is getting the Rogue,
Ophelia
which
multiclass.
is the
Oh, yeah.
Master of Coins. And then Porum.
Or I'm getting like the Hanged Man.
Right.
I wouldn't. Oh, that works too.
Yeah.
Oh,
the broken
yeah.
one, which is from the high deck, or the major arcana, as it were. But yes, fun stuff.
Okay. Major Arcana is usually interesting.
Oh yes, the only other person who got one was Ina.
Twinsies.
Yes, yes indeed. But yes. Sorry, did you have anything else you wish to add, RJ?
Excited for next time we get together.
Hell yeah. That'll bring us to Miguel. Any stars or wishes for you?
Stars were again your readings. I just wish my brain wasn't going burr through half of them
It's okay.
because
There's
they
a
were
lot
really
going
good.
on.
Also, I'm glad I was able to sow more seeds of doubt into Ophelia and to other people too, not just to call you out, Corey, but just because.
Oh no, I gotcha.
Wishes. I am excited to see where these fortunes lead down the line.
Oh yeah.
I want to know how they play out, if they play out.
Absolutely. It's going to be great. Yeah. That'll bring us to my stars and wishes. I'm gonna give myself a star because I did a 5-hour session for y'all today, so I hope you're happy.
Yeah.
Could have been longer.
That's right. I like the big star of y'all just talking with each other, comforting each other after a rather traumatic event. And, being a little sweet, enjoying this camp with Harris, who's a big weirdo. Good to see y'all take a little bit of a load off. Y'all have been the least suspicious of this Vistani camp out of everyone that I've ever played for. So that's also been fun. Everyone's like, I don't trust them. They got this weird food. They're happy. Nobody has a reason to be happy in Barovia. So that was fun.
Dahlia definitely helped that.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's here. Okay, like it can't be that bad.
We can
Look at
trust
your
Dahlia
hostage.
to do a good litmus test to see how fucked things are.
It's true.
Yeah, that's fair.
I had another group got here and Dahlia's here. And they hate Dahlia, so that made them more suspicious, which is really funny as well. But yes, it's good stuff.
The irony.
Yes, my wishes for next time are that I can bring more quality fortune readings, and I'm excited for some more stuff to happen at this camp and for y'all to discuss the weird shit you saw, because that's always fun. But yeah, and I'm also wishing that those who are doing something for it have a wonderful Thanksgiving. That would be super nice. Oh, let's see here. We might have somebody else who has stars and wishes. Somebody says if I ever play Curse of Strahd again, I must ask the fortune teller to marry me. Which is pretty great. Oh, Plymouth did a chat. Hello, Plymouth.
Ooh.
Thank you for watching.
Hi, Plam.
Oh, yes. But, yes. With that being said, stars was the fortunes. I think that's Ems that's talking too. Ems is an absolute delight. And wishes more salmons. Absolutely love it. But yeah, with all that out of the way, I think we are going to go ahead and wrap up here. So thank you so much for watching, everybody, and we'll see you in 2 weeks. Bye!
Bye.
I mean,